Hello, 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 everybody. It is Tuesday. And you weren't expecting me today, were you? You weren't. And immediately, I have to leave again. I'm so sorry. But my face muscles have not woken up, apparently, thanks to Task Manager. Boo. I'm magic. But hello, everybody. Hello, Amnesia, Shadow, Capri Sun, Cyborg, Common, Iris. Ulrich, Kayla, Shinobi, and Obake. Welcome on in. Fritter, where you at?
I missed it. Can you do all that again or whatever?
Nah. So... I'm doing good, right? I'm doing good. Some stuff happened. I've realized, like, nothing that people need to concern themselves with. But it was just, I've realized that my OCD has been pretty bad. And it highlighted a need to return to therapy. And so this was, like, the motivator I needed. I've got my appointment set up for next Tuesday. And I've actually got the number written down so I can make calls in the future without having to jump through too many hoops in order to schedule again if I miss future appointments. But yeah, suffice to say, the hungry brain seeking reassurance constantly and getting stuck in internal like loops that rapidly intensify its the power of OCD quietly inside my own mind. Misery. But we're good now. Hold on a minute, the air conditioner keeps on trying to air condition the floor instead of me. Way too hot for that shit. You hear me? I'll get you. Okay. So, we played a bit of Last Frontier this weekend. It didn't fully conclude due to some issues with the mechanics of combat, so we're taking a break. And we'll be getting back to it probably not this weekend, sometime in the future. But what did happen was really cool. We had our encounter with the robots chasing after Marlowe, and with Riot, Sprocket, and Centewa all like doing some pretty dope shit to protect him before I invoked the plot twist. And guess who shows up? No one knows who shows up because I haven't talked about the backstory because I wanted to keep things a secret. This bitch shows up. This bitch. He's a bounty hunter. He's cruel, he's vindictive, he's smug. He showed up on a bike that was given to him by Hadel, but he like fucking mangled it and souped it up like Mad Max style because he has no respect for other people's property. But yeah, he's very much like the vibe I was going for was like a mix of Rattlesnake Jake, and that stupid lizard from, Rescues Down Under. Although he kind of leaned more into Rattlesnake Jake, and I'm fine with that. But I invoked the plot twist. He showed up, and despite Riot's attempts to rescue Marlowe by leaping onto Nash's bike, Riot was knocked off the bike, and it collided with Sprocket, who Centewa was riding, because Sprocket was a motorbike, and they all were left in the dust while Marlowe was dragged off to be imprisoned and eventually shipped off world. And then I got to have my favorite thing. There was a focus scene between Marlowe and Nash where Marlowe was chained up in a dark room and Nash was basically tormenting him and making him feel like shit, right? Like, to the point where, like, Marlowe had his collar removed and thrown across the room so he couldn't breathe while Nash was basically telling him to give him a jolt after Marlowe had, like, attacked him with some fire, a fire breath attack previously in the conversation. It was very cool. Like, Viv was killing it with the roleplay for this character, and I'm really excited to see more of him. We had a boss fight. But that boss fight didn't conclude due to some confusion regarding mechanics. Marlowe and Sprocket are getting a rework to their character sheets because we realized in battle that session that, wait, we actually didn't build characters that were particularly fun to play, so we're, like, trying something new so that they'll actually, we can actually do stuff like we want. Viper Nash is such a cool fucking name. Holy shit, thank you. What was I gonna say? Marlowe is, originally it was like a chimerist and mutant, but now I'm replacing mutant with, this is gonna sound like a weird pull, Ace of Cards. It gives you a deck of cards like, an ace to 7 of every suit and then 2 jokers. And based on the hand you get, like the 5 cards you draw when it's your turn, or when combat starts, rather, like depending on like an actual poker hand, like a pair or a flush, you can do different attacks, like different kinds of abilities. It's random and decided by the cards, which fits a lot more with Marlowe not really knowing how his weird little body works, and having to just like, try and, make something happen. I'm pretty excited to give that a try. Joanna was the monitor lizard's name. That sounds right. But yeah, I think it's more Rattlesnake Jake. I think Joanna, like, the only thing is that Rattlesnake Jake also is honorable. Nash is a bastard. He doesn't care. He's very cruel and hateful, and, like, smug. But he's also a bit of an idiot and sometimes talks too much. He likes the sound of his own voice. The game VODs, we've shared 2 of them. They are unlisted, and the one from last Sunday is not concluded, so we will not be uploading it until we get back to it. That is still up in the air, because there's a lot of other stuff going on. Our DM is going to be moving soon, so we're going to see where that's going. At the moment, I do not know when we will be getting back to it. I hope it's soon, or eventually, but we'll see. Why? Why? I'm about to get a fucking zip tie on this stupid air conditioner. Point upwards, or I'll rip off the fucking slats. You hear me? I'm yelling. Ah! Okay, I think it worked. Gradually getting warmer and warmer as the air conditioner slats like slowly descend to point towards the floor again. I think he's really cool. Honestly, Nash's design as he is now is thanks in a large part to our GM, because my initial vision for his design was like a humanoid robot body with the eel sort of like inside it and the neck coming up out of like the torso area, but this is way more fun. It gives a lot more, it lets us play with like the eel body a little more. He's noodlier. Like you get to do more with the fact that he's like serpentine in nature than if he was just inside, or like, piloting a robot suit. But yeah, and then also, by the way, while Marlowe was kidnapped, there was a whole sequence, like, how, like, determined the group was to come to his aid fills me with so much joy. I love those kinds of story elements. I've always really liked them since I was a kid, of being, like, air quotes, the damsel in distress, like, being valued and, like, oh, the bad guy needs you for their plan or whatever, and then you need your friends to help you, or you need to figure out a way to break out, Stuff like that. I've always loved those kinds of story elements, and getting to actually have that experience in a tabletop game was really, really cool. So, but like seeing the other party members, because we're pretty close at this point. Like not Nash, sorry. Wow, fuck, I looked at his name. We are not close. Fucking Riot and Sprocket. Everyone really meshes super well. Centewa still, like, this is session 2 with Centewa, so I haven't really gotten her vibe yet, but I'm hoping that will change. She did some cool stuff too. She like did a spooky voice and, like, threatened Nash after the boss, like, during the boss fight to, like, lower some of his stats. It was very cool. But yeah, like, at the moment we're on hiatus. We're going to take a break. And this weekend, I'm going to be playing in a one-shot World of Darkness game. It's my first time playing in World of Darkness. And it's going to be run by Riot's player, Bear. And I'm playing this green splotch. Just kidding. I'm playing this fucking idiot. This is Lou. He's a conspiracy theorist and cryptozoologist. He's the local kook. This is a unique setting in that everyone is going to be a hunter. Everyone's going to be human in this one-off. In this one-shot, rather. But yeah, he's an idiot. No, he's not an idiot. That's unfair. I'm calling him an idiot. He's very enthusiastic about what he does. He does a bit of urban exploration. He's very obsessed with the supernatural and paranormal. Although he believes in it, he hasn't actually proven any of it's real. He's kind of also oblivious in a sense that, like, he's the kind of character that if, like, a bully or a mean girl comes up and says some, like, hurtful shit, it's just gonna bounce off of him because he just didn't perceive that they were trying to be mean to him. Right. Yeah, we're playing, what is it specifically? It's, Codex of Darkness 2nd Edition. Yeah, we're gonna be doing that on Sunday, and I'm looking forward to it. It sounds like a cool system, too, so I'm really looking forward to seeing how it plays out. Yeah, I drew both Nash and Lou over the weekend. And then today, when I thought I was finished, when I thought the energy had finally departed my soul, it didn't, bitch! Got fucking vengeance on Lulzy. I drew Mantis. I'm trying to get revenge on everybody who attacked me this year, but I don't think it's going to happen. Normally I didn't. In the past, I didn't do vengeance. I didn't do revenge. But I'm trying to, like, hit people who hit me, but I might not get to everyone. Plus, it also it's dependent on if I feel confident that I can draw the character or do something with the character that would be interesting. But yeah. I'm doing really well, though. Yeah? I mean, aside from all that, there's, like, every single pot and pan I own is in my sink in the kitchen, and there's also a bowl full of bacon grease from 3 or 4 days ago that I have yet to dispose of. Swings and roundabouts. I'll get to it eventually. It's just that I don't have a lot of space to let things dry. I have a very small sink and a small dish rack, so I don't have a lot of room, and all my towels tend to still have cat hair on them even after washing them in the laundry room. So, you know. And they're Teflon, so they can't go in the dishwasher. Get out of my kitchen. Spirit, get the fuck out of my kitchen. Describe your own. God. I am. It's the first time it's got so nasty that it smells a bit, so I'm probably going to try and clean that tonight or tomorrow, hopefully. But I keep forgetting to bring this in. I'm otherwise doing pretty good. I was having a rough couple of days, but I had a sort of epiphany about the issue. And that epiphany was weirdly enough like a 180 for my mood, and it gave me like an actionable thing I can do to help work on it. So for context, I won't go into what happened. I will simply explain for those who might not be aware. OCD is a very interesting disorder. It's often, I think, you know, made fun of and treated in a light sort of way by fiction and media. And some of you might hear OCD and think of, like, oh, I need to flip the light switch 5 times or my mom will die, or I need to wash my hands 17 times because they're dirty and I got to make sure all the germs are dead. And while that is a type of OCD, it is not the only sort of like way it manifests. A lot of OCD is, I don't know if this is the official term, but it's the one I saw in some of my research, called pure OCD, where it is all internal. it can manifest in behaviors, but all of the OCD symptoms and, like, looping behavior is all internal. For me, the OCD manifests mainly with relationships, and the biggest one is really, is this person mad at me? I'm worried that they're mad at me. They might be upset with me. I might have done something wrong. I should check to see if everything's okay. So I'm like, are you upset with me? No, you're fine. It's okay. And then I feel better briefly, but then those thoughts return, right? I use this comparison on Score's stream, but I don't know if I like it so much, but imagine that my brain is a dog. Like, first off, my brain is labeling a thought as a problem or a concern worthy of my attention, which means it invokes anxiety. And that thought loops and loops because it's like, you need to address this. This is a problem. This is a problem. This is a problem. This is a problem. And just treat that, the looping of that thought as the dog barking, like yapping and barking and barking. And when you want that thought to stop, you engage with it by being like, okay, fine. And you go and like, hey, are you mad at me? Are you upset with me? And that, and they're like, no, it's fine. You petting the dog is you seeking that reassurance and receiving it from another person. And now the dog has been, like the dog, i.e. your brain, has been made aware that, if I bark, you'll pet me. I did this thing right. That thought was worthy of being labeled and being concerned about. And by doing that, by reassuring it, you are giving that thought validity. You are encouraging your brain. I'm encouraging my brain to continue bringing thoughts like that to me and looping them because, that was a problem. We should address more of them, right? And because it's a mental issue, it's like often all happening inside your head. Sometimes it can, ramp up pretty fast, where, you feel increasingly bad. You get worse and worse and worse because no matter what, the reassurance is never going to make you feel better. It is a Sisyphean torture. No matter, people tell me everything's fine, and that should be the end of it. I believe you. But my brain won't let it. It's like, but what if it's not true? What if you did something else to upset them? What if asking them the first time actually upset them and now they're mad, right? And then the cycle continues again and again and again, forever and ever and ever and ever and ever. That's the experience of having OCD. The only winning move is to not give it what it wants, what the brain is seeking. It's seeking the reassurance. It's seeking the head pats. It's seeking validation for that irrational thought. And mental health isn't compartmentalized, right? We have labels for it to help understand it and help diagnose people, but there's no OCD's in this box and ADHD's in this box and anxiety's in this box and depression is in this box. It's all of it is just a big fucking tangle of wires. You stuffed all your cables in a drawer and left them there for a year, and now they're all hopelessly tangled and impossible to get untied. All of them connect with each other and feed into each other and tie back into other ways. There's not really a refined label. But OCD is specifically very intense. It's bad. Y'all have probably seen behavior like this from me on stream before. In the past, before I was on Adderall, I would get caught in thought loops of a different kind. It doesn't necessarily have to be a thought seek reassurance thing. It could be me expressing that loop over and over again rather than seeking reassurance and causing increasing distress for myself. It's because I can't find a solution or a certain endpoint to that thought, I keep talking in circles. And that happens a lot with negative talking, especially back in the day when it came to a video game that was frustrating me. I'd talk and complain about it in circles because I'm trying to find a way to resolve the problem I'm having and feel better and move on, but that's not going to happen because either A, it's a me issue and I need to take a break, or B, it's a fundamental aspect of the game that you cannot change. And as a result, because there is no inherent certain solution, it just Dog, it's just fucking Ouroboros, man. It goes on and on and on. I'm wondering if being aware of the barking dog, so to speak, it's very difficult. Like, even being aware that it's a problem, because it's so easy to just believe the thought and let the thought win. Especially when you have anxiety already, right? It's like, it takes every ounce of the, like, it's very, very, it's like deceptively easy to slip into just like, I feel bad, I'm worried, I'm going to seek help. When you shouldn't, right? And I basically extended this request to the people that I've been interacting with recently that I've been having this issue with. And that was, if there is a, if we have one of these situations again, I would request that you not reassure me. Like, oh, you're still my friend, I'm not upset with you, like, it's okay. Because all that does is encourage the brain to keep doing it, right? The only way I'm going to be able to, like, I'm obviously working on my own end. It is not other people's responsibility to cater to my bullshit. It's a request while I am making a considerable effort on my part to be better about the way I handle it, to be better about calling my own thoughts out, being aware and acknowledging that they are irrational loops and not giving them the power that they have over me anymore. Like, that's going to take work, but I'm making an effort to be aware of when it's happening and not let that dictate how I behave and interact. Because my biggest fear at the moment is not the action or the problem, but the seeking of reassurance becoming so consistent and repeated, and it's happening over and over again, that the act of seeking reassurance becomes a source of frustration and exhaustion for people, because there's only so much you can say and do for a person before it just starts to become a little maddening for everyone else as well. Like, I need to make an effort to work on it, otherwise it's just going to get worse. Talking from experience, it's very hard to be self-aware about OCD. You can know something is illogical and you shouldn't feed it, but it's almost automatic how it just takes over. Yeah. And it's like, even when I'm acknowledging it, it's like I have to acknowledge, I have to be repeatedly like, this thought's stupid, this isn't, nope. Like, nope, no. This thought's rational, stop it. Nope, nope. Like, I have to, and like, it'll often be the same thought. It'll be insisting that I seek reassurance for it. Maddening. Like, that's why I resolved to call my therapist and talk about it. I've got an appointment next Tuesday. The intent is to just talk about what's been going on, see if I can continue seeing her as a therapist, or if I should seek out a actual, more specialized therapist for obsessive compulsive disorder. Hearing you talk about that reminds me of all the tips I had to work through with specialists. Huh. It's interesting to see how it seems that element of OCD is a lot more common than I thought it was. They have to just win once. You have to keep winning. Yeah, exactly. And it can be bad. Like, and this is not me faulting other people, because it is a me issue that I need to work on. And having tools to work on the self-control and not engaging with it is all me. I need to do that. Asking other people to help by understanding the way my brain works and not encouraging that problem. But, like, there are some folks I'll be with that are all, like, super, like, I'm trying to be accommodating and understanding because you're my friend and I care about you. And then when you have a bunch of people doing that, when your brain is like, please, I feel bad, make me feel better. And it's like, you get all of that. And it's like, you've fucking cranked it like 5 or 6 times. It's not like one loop. It's like, oh, wow, we were super right to be worried. Let's really focus on that now, you know? I'm using war games as well. It's like the only winning move is not to play. And it's difficult because sometimes seeking reassurance isn't, like, seeking, like, validation is important. But there is a fine line between getting, like, clearing the air and, like, talking something out and getting an understanding of a situation and actually just compulsively seeking reassurance from a person that isn't needed, right? it's almost like the line might as well not exist. It's like super blurry and hard to tell where is it safe to get this from someone and when is it you feeding the dog. I didn't even know it was linked to OCD. I had a rough family life when younger and ended up with severe anxiety for a few years. Getting it to stop seeking reassurance is very hard. Yes, yeah. And it's like knowing that that's a problem. It's like I finally found the root cause of a lot of difficulty I've had for years. Like knowing this is so helpful because it's something as simple as like, here's an example. I have friends who have, who I've known for a very long time who have, as we both jokingly call, resting bitch voice, where for a long time, I struggled to be able to suss out their tone and whether or not they were upset or not. And not that they were upset. There was literally no other reason to assume that they were mad. It was just their tone makes it hard to judge. So the autism makes it hard to read their tone. And then the OCD comes in and it's like, are they mad at you? You should check. That is simple enough. And one of the easiest tools that I've been, like something I've been noticing recently and trying to work on is like, just because they sound angry doesn't mean they are. So whenever my brain's like, are they upset? I'm immediately like, shut up. No, they're not. If they're upset, they'll tell me. If they're not upset, then if they don't tell me that they're upset, then they're not upset. Like, I am not responsible for feelings that people don't express and tell me, right? Like, I cannot be held liable for someone being mad at me if I don't know I've done wrong and know that they're mad, right? So there's no need to dwell or worry about a hypothetical thing that you can't confirm one way or another, and I'm not going to feed this little fucking monster by checking. I think everyone has a little bit of OCD. Perhaps it's a spectrum as well, because I have an unhealthy obsession with how my desk is laid out and where my gear is. There are elements. I think OCD is a much more severe, like, when it's OCD once it becomes like an actual like detriment to your life. I think when it becomes something that actively interferes with the way you interact with people and the way that you live and experience the world, right? Being a neat freak, and I'm not saying that's what you're saying, Shiro, but like being a neat freak is not in and of its own OCD. But being so obsessed with like neatness and organization that you spend like fucking an entire hour trying to get a sheet of paper or a notebook on your desk perfectly lined up, wasting like lots of time, or like washing your hands so many times that they become raw, or, you know, stuff like that. Or like, oh, this plate got a little dirty in this one way. I need to throw it out. I don't think washing it's going to fix it. It goes in the trash. Like, you know, or like, you know, you're asking people again and again endlessly for reassurance that they're not mad at you. And you do this so much that you're damaging your relationship with your friends by basically becoming almost insufferable about it. And this is not me using myself as an example because I don't want it to sound like, see, right there. Right there, chat. You see what I just did? I thought about what I just said, worried that it would have come across like there was an issue or that I was implying something about a personal experience I've been having. And then I immediately tried to apologize and like get assurance that like, no, it's okay. You know, that's kind of, it's not quite the same as seeking reassurance from people around me, but it's still an effort to like, I myself am reassuring myself by clarifying the thought. It can feed into itself. It doesn't have to be another person reassuring me. It could be me trying to reassure myself by clarifying and over-explaining a thing I said. It's the compulsive part that can be, I mean, the obsessive part can become the problem too. Even if you don't act on any compulsions, it's usually like an obsessive thought appears. This person is mad at me. This person is upset. I'm sure of it. The compulsive part is going to talk to them and ask them if they're mad at me. And then after that is they say they're not mad at you. It's okay. And you get that temporary relief and you're like, okay, everything's fine. And you're okay for anywhere from like fucking a few minutes to a few hours to maybe a day or two. But inevitably, as with OCD, that thought will return because you indulged it, you fed it, and now it's like, oh, that thought was valid. I'm going to bring those thoughts up more often when they occur. It's fascinating. Like, it's fascinating getting that one label and looking back at a huge chunk of my life and realizing how many of my behaviors have been because of that. And it doesn't even necessarily have to be that. Like, here's another funny example, and I don't think this is inherently part of the diagnosis, but I think it comes with the territory. I sometimes will be like, it'll be late in the evening, and I'll start playing a song because I like to listen to music or sing along to it or play out a scene in my head to a song I like. And I'll enjoy it so much that I'll finish the song, and then I'll put it on loop, and I'll do that same thing again and again and again, acting it out, playing it out over and over and over and over and over again for upwards to like an hour, maybe even 2, like cutting deeply into the time that I should have been spending getting ready for bed and then going to sleep. And it's not even reassurance there. It's like, I like doing this. This is enjoyable. I had fun doing that. I want to do it again. And then doing it again. OCD got really mischaracterized thanks to TV, it seems. Very much so. I have a love-hate relationship with Monk as an example. I think I liked Monk as a show. It had an emotional core that I really enjoyed. But the way Monk's OCD was represented and the way it was treated always bothered me. Like, I think that Monk's OCD was, like, literally probably the worst it could have ever been for anybody. Like, so many different specific neuroses associated with the disorder. But it's like, it was cranked up to 11. But it was also the way he was treated. Adrian Monk was treated, even by people who knew him, knew what he had gone through and why he was struggling with this. The people in his life treating him with, like, disdain or frustration or anger and lack of understanding. I think there can be an argument to be made that, like, they care about him and know that these are, like, him feeding the monster. Like, they understand OCD enough that him letting him behave that way is engaging with the actual disorder and allowing it to win instead of him pushing past it. I guess you could argue that, but an average layman viewer is not going to see that nuanced take in the way he's treated by his friends. They're going to see it as a joke. Like, oh, tee-hee, that Adrian Monk, he threw out everything in his house and bought new ones because it got a little dirty from, like, something. And then it's like, what, you did what? Like, it's not being treated with the nuance, like the intended nuance that I'm reading into it now with the actual disorder. It's just being played as a joke. Yeah, Monk felt narratively like a punching bag punchline. Not sometimes, a lot of the time. Learning to analyze the patterns without getting caught into them while also denying yourself the validation seeking is an art in and of itself, and through practice they eventually become more and more impotent and less intense. Yeah, the reason it's been so bad is because I've been feeding into it, right? I need to fight it every day, and I need to be very aware. And in a weird way, I'm excited having, like, finally come to that conclusion and acknowledged that specific element of the problem, which I kind of already knew about because I was reading up on it before, but I read more details on it, and it was spelled out in a more clean-cut way, and it gave me, like, the tools I needed to, like, take some level of action on it. Therapy is still important, and I almost did the reassuring myself thing. I think calling my therapist was an important step that needed to be taken. I'm glad that I did it because I'd been delaying and neglecting doing it for a very long time. Literally, the last time I saw my therapist was last, like, June. So it's been over a year. You're finally understanding the rules of the game you've been forced to play. Yes. And it's also like, you can't just avoid situations where, like, this might come up. It's like you need to, it's like exposure therapy for phobias. I need to still be in situations where a thought might pop up, because if I avoid them, then I don't build up the resiliency and the awareness and the tools to recognize when they're happening and tell them to shut the fuck up, right? It's funny to think that, like, the over-explaining I've been doing for so many years is also a result of the OCD. It's fully an OCD thing. It's a learned behavior from, like, one moment that happened a long time ago, and I've been feeding that particular, like, beast, like, endlessly for years and years. But anyway, we have, like, talking, like, some real talk over here about OCD and shit, but how's everyone else been doing? How was y'all's weekend? Oh, I forgot! I got so caught up in my own shit. I also ran Good Intentions on fucking Saturday. We got back to Good Intentions. Robot Wars happened! So, I won't fully summarize everything, but I'll finally get to Robot Wars. So, the players, like, they built, so the party of the Outlanders, Glory be Clement the Slime Druid, Califimaruda, the Warlock Aquari Fish Boy, and then Claude Laurent, the, I believe, Elementalist now, Aracana, which is a spider person. They, alongside their friend Quick Ampere, the Goblin, and Lockstep, the robot, were working together to build a, like, regulation, like, robot, clockwork robot to engage in Clanker's Clash, the first ever Clanker's Clash in Alluvia, which is the dwarven city in the north of Mori. The goal of Clanker's Clash was to basically keep the architect's, like, spirit of innovation and invention alive in a sort of, like in a sport, right? You know, as a way to honor them because they disappeared and were gone and left very little behind, right? That's sort of the intent behind it. The players invented Rotor, a little isopod, a clockwork isopod with a flamethrower and ice thrower to, like, freeze an enemy and then damage their internals by then heating it up again after it's been cooled. As well as, like, a flak cannon that was filled with crystal shrapnel and some of Califim's poisonous spines, and the ability to roll into a ball and ram into their enemies, right? So that was their entry. And I'll even show you, because I forgot to make a token for their character, for their robot, until the day of, despite preparing a token for every other robot. That I had to make one with, just, like, a picture online, so I just did this. So that was their token for their robot. But, yeah, so there were multiple other contestants. I also realized at session time that I forgot to name any of the actually create the NPCs who built the robots. I just made the robots, so I made them up on the spot. But, the other robots included, Thunderlegs, a spider that could shoot bolts of lightning, at range. We have Bastion, who is just equivalent to, like, you know, a phalanx. It's just like like shields surrounding, like, the internals with, like, the spears that can shoot out. There was Flip Flopper, which is just that enemy from Mario 64 that, like, yeets you into the air, but, like, there's 4 spatulas. Then we had Whirligig, which was, like, you know, the Da Vinci's corkscrew, but it was supposed to be able to drop little payloads on top of the enemies. And Hurricane, but it's, let's be real, y'all. If y'all are familiar with fucking Robot Wars, you know what Hurricane really is. How many of you are familiar with Robot Wars? Like, actual real Robot Wars. So, Hurricane is basically just Blendo. If you've never heard of Blendo, Blendo was one of the earliest, basically in the first season of Robot Wars, it was the entry of one Jamie Heineman, you know, of Mythbusters fame. It was so dangerous that they changed the regulations for Robot Wars after that first season, as far as I recall. So yeah, then we had, like, Hurricane, which was basically Blendo. And then we also had, Flint Delver Jr., built by one Flint Delver Prime. I called him Flint Delver Prime, but it was just like a actual like clockwork dwarf built and named after the dwarf who made it, right? And then their main opponent. So for some context, back in the early days of the game, when they first arrived in Mori, they were investigating the architects. They went to Drum Chapel to the north to look into finding architect remains because they had a copper mine, only to discover the town was on fire because it was being attacked by the Fire Knife Gang. They confronted their leader, who was critically injured, before they were forced to fight a reanimated Tiamat statue at the hands of the secondary antagonist of the game, Avarice, who then left them to it. After they defeated it, they found like a cave at the back of the very back of the mines that led into a massive room with a deep chasm, basically unfathomably large. And at the very edge of the chasm was a pile of debris that they eventually that was turned into the Wayfarer by Quick. The Wayfarer is a dune buggy. While they were doing driving lessons, they were kidnapped by bandits who were taking an interest in the dune buggy. The leader of these bandits' name was Escott Whispers, but his nickname and what he was known for as a wanted man was Frostburn, because he had encountered a creature that caused a scar on his face, like a frostburn scar, that he wears with pride. He threw them in a little arena to fight like local wildlife, a sandacuda, a burrowing fish-like barracuda-like, chitinous creature that can spit fireballs and stuff, right? So he was eventually, through a series of funny circumstances, Mama Sandacuda showed up because he had kidnapped her children, burrowed through the hideout, which was inside like a sandy plateau, like inside like a Badlands plateau, and then ripped through the floor, ate him, and then spat him back out as a flaming fireball into a wall, while the players fled the building and eventually fled the angry mama in their car. That was the last time they saw Frostburn until this arc where they came to Alluvia and encountered the bastard, now fully bandaged up, having survived his ordeal with the fucking Sandacuda, and had fled to the north as a fugitive because he was a wanted man. Frostburn saw that the party was there, realized what they might have been doing, and promptly paid a lot of money with the leftover like gold that he had, brought with him from his bandit escapades, to pay another dwarf in the city to to enter the contest himself, not because he wanted the trophy. There was no cash prize. The trophy has the artifact piece the players are after, but he doesn't even know that. He just wants to win the competition to fucking spite them, because he wants to prove that he's better than everybody, better than the players. And so, he's smug, he's vindictive, he taunted Caliphan before the game after Caliphan had a backstory, nightmare that made him realize, his whole life has been ruined by the main antagonists. But his entry was cheating. So they had, the TSA. You know how the TSA has, a box where you have to put your suitcase in to see if it can be used as carry-on? They had a regulation box, your robot must fit in this box to be allowed to enter. They got around that rule by building it in 3 parts. Those 3 individual parts fit within the regulation box. They brought them out all, and they were only supposed to have 1 entry. They cheated. They got around via exploiting a loophole in the first ever rule set. So it's oh no, you're not allowed to have 3 different entries. Oh, but it's technically 1 entry. The rules doesn't say anything about it being in pieces when we bring it in. So they built a mechanical Sandacuda, the Mechacuda. And so that's your lineup. We got Flint Delver Jr., we got Rotor, we got Thunderlegs, we got Bastion, we got Flip Flopper, we got Hurricane, we got the Whirligig, and we've got the Mechacuda. So the battle begins, and Caliphan's controlling Rotor, basically, while the others are watching. Immediately, Whirligig spins out of control and crashes into the ground and is completely eliminated, right? In fact, let me change the music. Why not? If I'm going to narrate this, like, I'm trying to do a summary as well. Dang it, do I not have the version that I saved? Oh, well, I had like a fucking blast processed version of this song. I'll just play the one from the game, and we'll just use that one. Where is it? What is it called? Not the Unexpectancy. It's, there it is. Battle commences, Whirligig crashes into the ground and is eliminated instantly right out the gate. From there, the Mecha Cuda is attacked by Hurricane, but it's unable to actually cut through its armor. And Mecha Cuda responds by spitting out an explosive fireball and basically just like, almost like Spike from Mario, like just kind of puking it directly on top of Hurricane. So it sits on top of it where it can't deal with it. Flint Delver comes for Rotor. Rotor rolls into a ball, and slams into Flint Delver. And due to the struggle between the two, the damage is done. But because Flint Delver has like steel wool and sort of like, you know, wiry hair, their hair gets stuck in the segmented, like, you know, plating of Rotor. So they're like being dragged behind Rotor now. That's when the bomb explodes and causes Hurricane to lose one of its fucking, like, spinning blades and start careening out of control, like, bing, 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 all over the place. And they activate a special mechanism where it has a springboard underneath, and it launches it upwards onto its side, so now it's rolling end over end like an escaped tire from a crashed car. And it gives them more refined control, and they decide to stop going for the Mecha Cuda, run by Frostburn, and attack Rotor, attack the players. Califim uses their controls to flip Isopod so that they fling Flint Delver Jr. into the path of Hurricane to block the attack, and they get a critical success. So something very tragic happens, and it's so messed up. So they're in like sort of like an old rundown busted up arena, right? It's sort of, imagine a bit of a coliseum, but it had like a wooden roof, but that roof's been damaged over time, so it's exposed to the elements. The ground's cobblestone, but covered in bits of snow and shit. So, like, the arena is lower down from where the audience is, and even where the people controlling the mechanisms are, right? So, our Blendo XP Hurricane hits Flint Delver Jr. and bisects him from nave to chaps, slicing it fully in half and causing it to fall apart in two distinct pieces, skips off of the edge of Rotor's shell, and then sails out of the arena and into the crowd, where it rolls past Flint Delver's operator and up the stands where all the dwarves watching, like, part in, like, just dive out of the way, like the Red Sea. It rolls all the way up the stands, smashes through the wall, exits the arena, and is not seen again. So Flint Delver Jr. had a horrible death, never stood a chance, and fucking Blendo is just gone. And there's a beat where the crowd is silent, and then everyone watching goes fucking nuts. Right? Everyone loses their damn minds. Like, the dwarves are loving this. Meanwhile, Thunderlegs takes a stab at, I believe he shoots at Flip-Flopper. They shoot a arc of lightning across the room, and striking it, causing it to start to malfunction, and its flippers just go off on its own. Bastion has also been trying to get to Rotor, but unfortunately, because this was like a blind competition, no one knew what anyone else was making. Bastion is really good at dealing with threats that approach it, because you can't really harm it. It's got like shields in all directions protecting it. The problem is it's slow as fuck. So it's just like trundling along like grandma in her fucking like mechanized shopping cart at the grocery store. And Rotor promptly rolls into a ball and rolls across the arena to start engaging with Frostburn, who has also begin engaging with the other robots. Califim actually does the stick bug move with Rotor, and then he makes eye contact with Thunderleg's operator, who I can't remember the name of, but I described as like a dwarf if a dwarf looked like Dr. Robotnik. Like the goggles, mustache, everything, right? Like big grin. But like they team up with Thunderlegs to deal with what they consider to be cheating, right? And meanwhile, the foreman, the one in, like, basically the dwarves, like, leader who, like, runs the city, as well as the Forge Master, a tall, inky black, with, like, red at the edges of her scales, like, dragonborn woman who's the Forge Master and the one running the show for this competition, are debating fiercely on whether they should allow the Mechacuda to continue to compete, right? I can't do the one-to-one on every single moment in the battle. Suffice to say, the gang teams up with Thunderlegs to take down the Mechacuda, who is much larger and more threatening than any other entry on the battlefield. As the battle progresses, what's his name? Frostburn is being a unsportsmanlike bitch, right? He calls Kelvire, the Forge Master, he calls her a bitch, and tells her to shut the fuck up. He cackles and just smugly says that, no, I'm not breaking the rules, that they didn't technically say we couldn't do it like this, right? And, you know, like, really cackling. And also, I should mention, Frostburn is not doing any of the work. All he was is an ideas guy. He suggested the design to look like the Sandacuda, but he didn't build it. He didn't control it for the first half of the battle, and he's yelling at his partner, Ovul, to do all the work, right? He's taking credit for the effort of other people. Real scumbag, right? So, the gang teams up. Not everyone does, right? Flip-Flopper starts to go for Bastion, gets skewered, and is taken out of the running by, like, honestly, Bastion's only, like, one of Bastion's only threats. So this one's out now, leaving Bastion. Also, I should probably have flipped Whirligig a while ago. Whoops. So we're left with Bastion, Thunderlegs, Rotor, and the Mechacuda. Upon getting a good hit in on the Mechacuda, Frostburn gets mad, yells at Ovul, says you're doing it wrong, give me that, and snatches the controls and presses a button. The Sandacuda opens its mouth and spits out 3 tiny Sandacudas, like Mechacudas. Little tiny wind-up ones, like the Mechakoopas in Mario, right? And one of them promptly lands on top of Rotor and explodes for effectively its entire health pool, making me realize a terrible mistake that I've made, that Mechacuda is way stronger than I realized, and any of its attacks could instantly take out the party's invention. They use the golden dice in order to basically protect themselves from that explosion, which gives them a perfect crit for free, but they can only do it once. But another one explodes on, if I recall, it explodes on Bastion, flipping it over, effectively taking Bastion out of the running. As the battle's going on, they've been feeling the ground shaking occasionally, and they hadn't been feeling that since they were in the ruins investigating the architect's weird time machine thing that they found. Right, they assumed that the rumbling was because of the time machine. It was not. Frostburn gets real mad. He basically decides to go desperation move. Effectively, Mystic playing Califim, Rotor rolls up, rams into Mechacuda, does no damage, and then clings to it. And he uses the flak cannon they have, right, to try and damage it. They're, like, looking for a weak point. They attack by waiting for the Mechacuda to open its mouth to do a fireball attack. And then they just, like, poke their head in and fire the flak cannon, doing a bunch of damage to the internals. Doing fucking 12 damage. This thing has only 16 HP, but it had 5 armor. It was hard to damage. So they did 12 damage in one go to the Mechacuda. But it then fired a fireball directly outwards, sending Rotor flying through the air and landing upside down. Frostburn, being angry and not wanting to lose, basically just activates their desperation attack and starts firing fireballs all over the arena, which go off, and basically anyone who wasn't eliminated was taken out, including Thunderlegs, who was struck in the fucking face and just crumpled like a fucking sack of bricks. And here's my favorite part. I didn't stack it against them on purpose, but narratively it worked out that the Mechacuda was stronger than it should have been. Rotor is taken out by an explosion from one of those fireballs and is eliminated after that attack. And immediately after that, the Mechacuda fucking explodes with intense force, leaving a, like, fucking 5-foot crater in the ground and sending shrapnel and fire in all directions, including into the stands. By the way, I should mention his desperation move also just fired it everywhere, into the arena and out of the arena towards the dwarves, right? So, I'll give you guys a screenshot of the map, because it probably would have helped to know what the arena looked like. But this was kind of the arena, right? This was their, like, little battle zone. Imagine the Foreman and the Forge Master were in sort of, like, you know, the announcer's box at the baseball stadium, sort of. They were, like, up and high enough away from all the chaos. But after that, the players lost. The Outlanders lost. And in case people don't know the stakes, the artifact piece on the trophy, which they couldn't just ask them to give them because it was an heirloom passed down through the Foreman's generations after generation, right? You know, it's an important thing for the Foreman. It's because that artifact piece is one of many that are required to reassemble a key to activate the Great Work, the supposed magnum opus of the architects, the central ancient inventors, that is supposedly a wish-granting machine that could be used to rewrite reality, which is what the main antagonist wants to use it for. But they're starting to get suspicions there's more to the story than they actually originally understood. But suffice to say, that piece on the trophy is very important. They entered the contest because there was no other way to potentially get it back without, like, stealing it. They lost. And, I'm just gonna read the narration for you guys. If y'all will indulge me. Let's see. Where is it? I'm trying to find the name of the song, because I downloaded this. And it's important that the song be included. I can't find it. That's so dumb. Let me look. Give me a few moments, but yeah. Appreciate everyone being so patient. Let's see. Oh, what is it called? I know what it's called. Why can't I remember? I used it in the fucking fight. God damn it, is it? Oh, I know. Yes! Let me see if it's in my library. It should be. I just needed to remember the name. It is stupidly not in my dumb library, but we can fix that, can't we? But I haven't actually info dumped about my own tabletop game in a while. It feels weird. I'm at this point where I'm just trying not to get too bogged down in re-explaining the context of everything that's happened before, but... Are y'all ready? My document viewer has frozen. Alright. So Frostburn wins. And there's a long silence after the chaos has died down and all robots have been eliminated from the battle. And after deliberating, the Forge Master comes to the conclusion that while it seems that they will need to alter and adjust the rules for next year's game, but as it stands, despite their poor sportsmanship, despicable attitude, and willingness to bend and poke holes in the rules, the winner was indeed Frostburn. Alright. Y'all can hear the music. Alright, here we go. That's right, you self-righteous fuckers! Thinking you're better than me? You thought! You fucking thought! Frostburn cackles as he ascends the platform, snatching the trophy from the Forge Master's hand. As he's gloating and shouting, "Glory!" the earth beneath your feet begins to shake again, like it had been earlier in the tunnels. This is the first time you felt the quaking out here. And to feel it atop the tallest plateau in the city, whatever is causing it is much closer. It's also not showing any signs of stopping. And this is the Forge Master. Your attitude is unbecoming. Can it, Forge Wench? It's my victory speech. I beg your unbelievable pardon. Frostburn cackles again as the Forge Master's eyes narrow. She seems poised to choke slam the man into the podium before noticing the shaking as well. At this point, all the competitors have assembled in a circle, a semicircle on one half of the arena with the winner on the other. Right. His partner, Ovul, Frostburn's partner, the dwarf. Your victory? You wouldn't have succeeded without my involvement, you what, Beardy, huh? What were you gonna say? So what if you built the damned thing? The idea was mine. I'm the mastermind behind my success, not you. Ovul looks away, having noticed the quaking as well, no longer concerned with the ramblings of a narcissist. The shaking is no longer subtle. Pieces of the old, worn, and rotten wooden ceiling far above are rattled loose, falling down and smashing into the arena, followed by a descent of icicles that shatter on impact with the cold, stony ground. The dwarves in the crowd are wary, but not in any hurry to leave. This is when you hear it. A dreadfully familiar sound. The sound of shattering stone and metal grinding against rock. A massive shockwave rips through the arena, and the ground around the podium sags as something monstrous in size begins to tear into the chambers below. Look who's the winner now, eh? And I didn't even need to steal your stupid speedwagon to do it. The trophy's mine! The victory is mine! Escott Whispers is back on top, baby! At this moment, Frostburn finally notices something dreadfully familiar about the situation he now finds himself in. Give me a second, chat. I just want to have it ready. The Forge Master grabs both Ovul and the Foreman and promptly leaps backwards into the air, her wings unfurling just in time to carry her and her charges out of danger. Just in time for the ground beneath the podium to split open, and for the gargantuan silhouette of what you have dubbed the Clockworm erupts from below, swallowing Frostburn whole. They haven't seen this thing in a long time that chased them out of the mountains a while back. So, originally the plan was either they win or they lose and the trophy is consumed. But something amazing happened here. Glory be Clement, our resident slime folk, was prepping to manipulate the elements in an effort to blow everyone away from the central platform where they were standing, so that they would be free of whatever Glory was convinced was coming. Glory was convinced that this was probably what was happening, and he was trying to debate in that moment, what should he do? He wanted to blow Frostburn out of the way, but he was also aware that if he did that, he could end up putting the Forge Master and other people in danger. And in that brief moment of indecision, the worm arrived, and Frostburn died. But, thinking quickly, as the trophy flew out of Frostburn's hands, Glory used a gust of wind to pull it through the air, away from the ascending jaws of the worm, and to the feet of Caliphim, who was standing nearby as this occurred. Frostburn's anguished, terrified scream is abruptly cut short as he disappears from sight. The worm's momentum stalls after only a measly 40 feet of the behemoth has emerged from below. It sits vertically, listing slightly to one side as several large serrated metal rings around its tubular body slowly spin down. Green light flickers and glows brighter from gaps in its armored plating, and several small arcs of green lightning lash out at the ground and walls nearby, one setting the beard of a dwarf on fire. For a moment, everything is still. Then the dwarves all begin to shout and roar in excitement, seemingly enamored by the massive mechanical beast. And they're not the only ones. This is Quick Ampere's first time seeing this thing firsthand, and he is in awe of the engineering prowess of the architects, having never truly seen any of their inventions in full working operational order. To see one of this size and this ferocity it's a sight to behold. He is quickly corrected by Lockstep, who says that a man did just die and everyone is in danger. This is where we left off. They realize that the only way they can handle this is to get the Wayfarer, which is currently its engine is now Sloan, their friend and deceased party member's heart. The crystal that he used to overcharge as a barbarian back when he was still with us. It's the only arcane crystal for miles, because the worm consumed every one needed for the goddamn Clankers Clash when it emerged from below the arena, because below the fucking battlefield was where the storage room was. The worm ate all of it. This thing is ancient, and its only prerogative right now is to gain enough of a surplus of power to not shut down. It's an emergency survival mode, effectively. It is a starving animal desperate to survive. So the party now have a carrot on a stick that they have to lead this behemoth out of Alluvia and into the icy fields beyond the city and take care of it. That's where we left off. And next session, y'all, fuck me, dude. A lot of fucking pieces are finally going to fall into place next time. I am so fucking excited. You say you hope Blendo comes back and kills it. Here is my pitch that I do want to do. It's going to be a brick joke, right? It rolled out of the arena, and it was not accounted for at the end. They're going to get through the entirety of the sequence for next game, right? Everything's going to play out. They're going to deal with whatever happens. I'm not going to spoil it for you guys either. But after all that's said and done, and they're all, like, standing around their vehicle trying to, like, figure out what to do next, then I'm going to be like, nearby, you hear a strange whirring sound and turn to see fucking the Hurricane, Blendo, cartwheeling end over end past you and off into the snowy fog where it vanishes from sight. Some say it's still running to this very day. Like some legendary shit, right? So, but yeah, that's sort of like the vibe of that game, right? I would get into more specifics about character interactions, because there were some really good ones. Glory, like Caliphim, basically had a dream where he was remembering the day he was separated from his parents, from his mother and father, who he never saw again, as like a little fish boy. He, it was like this, sort of like fortress or keep was under siege by some shadowy figures he never really got to identify, and he had to run, and his family had to send him off through like a small like crawl space hatch or whatever to get out, and he never saw them again. He had a dream the night before Robot Wars, and in that dream those shadowy figures finally became clear, and it was because they were familiar figures. They were the matte black, like sort of dark armored goons of the Phantom Assembly, the group, like the villainous group that they have been dealing with since the game started. Caliphan, realizing that not only has he been hounded ever since finding the artifact core by the Phantom Assembly, his entire life from the very beginning has been upended and made the way it is by these people. And he understandably had a fucking crash out about it when he woke up in the morning. He stormed out of the workshop, and he took his anger out on a nearby tree, slashing at it with, like, shadow claws with his, like, magic, and then attempting to literally explode the tree with, like, telekinesis. It didn't quite work out, but he was pissed. And I flipped a coin to see who would come up to him while this was happening, and it was Frostburn. And Frostburn started to taunt him, saying that, you know, I'm going to destroy you, right? Like, you know, and Caliphan was, no joke, fully ready to fucking destroy this man, like potentially kill him in broad daylight in front of, like in a public space. Glory came out, and Glory is notoriously a very anxious character that kind of kind of bends, like folds whenever something's going on. He's got a lot of trauma and a lot of issues, right? Glory actually stepped in, pushed Frostburn away with his like little wind ability, and then while he couldn't talk to Caliphan because he didn't even know what to say and was worried he would cause things to get worse, he stayed with Caliphan to keep him company while Caliphan cooled off, and Frostburn was basically escorted away by his partner, who said, "Stop poking bees' nests, please." Right? It was such a great moment. Hello, Greenie, Tyrion, Vidium, Sab. I should say hello to everybody who's coming in. Ya boy. Some of y'all are coming in at the tail end of like a story that I've been telling, but I can stop playing that song now. We can go back to But yeah, I love this game. I want to run more stuff on stream, but I struggle to multitask, right? I want to run more. I want to do something like Birthright again, right? The problem is I know how I am, and I have a hard time dividing my focus between two things. I want to work on that, but I've not really been able to figure out the tools. Is this a Calm Song from Animal Crossing? No, this is the in theme from Miitopia. Oh, this campaign's been going on for years. Admittedly, it would have probably not been going on as long if I hadn't left month-long gaps between sessions due to my inability to get shit done. But it's been fun. But, like, God, what a tragedy for Flint Delver Jr. Can we pour one out for Flint Delver Jr.? Got fucking bisected from Knave to Chaps by Blendo. It was really sad. It was hilarious. But, you know, it was cool. Cool fucking, and also, like, yeah, y'all saw I made all the tokens, right? Like, I drew all the tokens for the other robots, and I realized, like, how liberating it is to have the ability to draw these myself, like, simplified little pieces of art to represent the characters. Why is Nash's clip file in that folder? That was weird. Hello, Alexander. Welcome on in. But yeah, that's my summary. I didn't go super in-depth in summarizing The Last Frontier, just because that game hasn't concluded yet, and I'd much prefer to share the recording when, like, if or when we get to the point where we can actually, like, listen to it, right? But I have something I owe. Awawa. 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 Awa. There, you'll get extra because there were 2 different redeems of that, and I didn't get either of them. Because I spent a fucking hour info dumping. Wow! I just go and look and suddenly realize there's a lot of people here. Does Tabletop Talk just summon people? Or is it just because I took a break? I don't know. But welcome on in, everyone. Oh, again? Blendo doesn't have a voice. It's a robot with no higher consciousness. For clarity, except for Lockstep, none of the other robots that were involved in Robot Wars are sentient. And they don't know how Lockstep is sentient. Right? For those who don't know about that, let me show you Lockstep, who I drew and designed myself. He's actually on Art Fight as well. Or they are on Art Fight, rather. Lockstep actually has, like, a built-in mechanical eyebrow and rotating slat on the front of his eye so that he can emote. But, that's Lockstep. Lockstep is sentient, but there are no mechanisms inside them and no way for them to be sentient in the way that they are. Or they shouldn't even be able to talk, right? Having a voice and higher awareness is something that this machine it was impossible for it to have. Quick didn't build the pieces or parts necessary for that to happen, and he wouldn't even have been able to. So they don't know how Lockstep's alive. None of the other robots are, though. They're just automatons. They're effectively just Robot Wars robots. They don't have sentience. Lockstep actually inspired a character I started playing, a Warforged named Locke. Oh, that's cool. Well, thank you. I'm glad that that inspired you to make something. Oh my god, see, Shadow? Joke's on you, Blendo will return like the mysterious stranger. So the name is actually Hurricane, right? Like, that's the name I gave, and I actually made the thing before I learned of Blendo's existence. But it's basically Blendo. I even ended up describing the 2 dwarves that operated Blendo as basically being dwarf versions of Jamie and Adam from Mythbusters, just for fun. Adam wasn't involved in Blendo's creation, I just thought it would be a fun little call back to that. But I love the idea of maybe Blendo arriving in a weird moment of, like, serendipitous luck. So we have the luck points in our system, right? Like, it's basically the equivalent of inspiration, where you do something cool, and I'll give you a luck point. Whether it be an amazing roleplay moment, a funny thing that you did, or something awesome. And you can use those to improve a roll by upwards to 2, or, like for a 1-to-1 cost and a 2-to-1 cost to alter a roll, like, yay or nay on someone else's roll or my rolls, right? So I like to sometimes flavor when a luck point is used as, like, the actual outcome was going to be the you didn't succeed, but then, like, some form of lucky happenstance, like, occurred to allow you to get what you were after, right? I love the idea of during, like, the next session's, like, crazy boss, that, like, something bad's gonna happen, and they're gonna use luck points, and it's gonna be, like, completely unexpectedly, this incoming projectile is intercepted by the arrival of a cartwheeling hurricane? It comes careening out of the fog and gets obliterated by the incoming cannon shot or fucking lightning bolt or, like, piece of, like, stone or rock, or whatever, right? Like, I love the idea of bringing it back in, like, a fun, like, narratively weird and goofy way. It's kind of like how Sisters of Battle can save a high dice roll for a miracle. Sort of. But yeah, like, I love tabletop, and I'm excited for next session, y'all. God, am I excited. But, yeah, I think I'm done tabletop yapping. Some of you might say that, oh, Spirit, you're addicted to White Knuckle. I am not addicted. Addiction to White Knuckle would imply that I can't play it, I can't do other things. White Knuckle has been a game I've been fixated on or interested in lately. I've been enjoying it. There's a lot of stuff I've yet to unlock that I want to see. So I've been playing it a lot in order to unlock those things. Today's goal is going to be to surpass the abyss. Because something I learned is that the funny hatch that I keep asking about in the elevator room is not unlocked until I get a facility upgrade after reaching the next area. So we need to overcome the current roadblock that I have encountered. We need to reach the nest. I don't know if we will succeed on that today. It's a very difficult area, but I'm going to try to approach it with a level of calm, which is, I think, the main issue I've been having. I've been panicking and kind of making snap and rash decisions instead of trying to take my time. I think it would be smarter to take my time on the jumps, even if the enemy is at my heels, right? Even if, like, the face can kill me instantly if it gets me, I will die one way or another if I make a poor decision and jump without, you know, preparing or jumping towards an actual safe landing spot, you know? I think the priority order should be finding a safe path forward and then escaping my pursuer. If I keep making escaping my pursuer the top of my list of priorities, I'm going to continue to make poor choices and leap to my death. I think it would be better to die getting my heels bitten off by this thing than to fuck up a jump, right? It's good to listen to while I'm waiting for 2 a.m. I got a flight to Mississippi. Oh. It's not an addiction if you're having fun like Mecha Chameleon. I still think it can be it can be an addiction still. Did y'all hear about the Mecha Chameleon update, by the way? There's an update. They added a new way that you can disguise yourself. They added a luminosity slider, so you can disguise yourself as an emissive light source. You can effectively be a light bulb, or like a wall light, or like a torch, or something. So it's gonna get wacky. It's gonna give people more fun ideas and creativity for hiding in places. I just refreshed my Blue Sky page and got jump scared by my own artwork because Shiny reposted it. I just like refreshed it and it was like, boom, there it is. Like, oh, shit. Okay. All right. White Knuckle. I should mention, by the way, while I'm launching the game, I'm not promising that we'll be having a stream every day this week. Still, we'll see. Because part of me wants to maybe try to dedicate some time to working on writing or art on my own time. We'll see. You know? I've been trying to be better about managing my time and getting some stuff I want to get done before stream, so stream can be sort of like a thing I do to chill after the day is over. But we'll see. That being said, I promise that we are, like, I know I've made promises like this before and not followed through. We will be continuing the mystery dungeon. I would not spit in the face of people who gifted me and spent money on something as a gift to me and put all the time to making it work, only to play it once on stream and then not touch it again. We will be getting back to Twig's fucking Explorers of Sky adventure. Where's the game, me? Where is it? Reveal of Ice Secrets. Ah! Twig's gonna wake up next session like, damn, I had the craziest dream. I was climbing, and my knuckles were white, and there were a lot of cool bugs. Also, next week, we're getting back to the Pokemon Mystery Dungeons & Dragons game with Mystic, and I'm excited for that, too. Twig's actual adventure is going to return soon. With Shrimp and Spooky and Viv. And by that, I mean with Tabs, Twig, Luna, and Sterling. Alright, gang. So I actually have a campaign save. And I already played a bit today. So we're already at the abyss. It's been very easy to get here as of late. I also have the astronauts, like, anti-gravity glove thing. So gotta remind myself what upgrades I have. Portable bank, system reorganization, that's it? Oh, right, and the 15% increased reach. This is not gonna go well, considering it's been a little bit. And I think I gathered all the roaches, so there's nothing else to pick up. Oh my god, never mind, I take it back. I have a special friend and boy. Okay. Actual canonical twig as opposed to video game canonical twig. Yeah. Video game twig has way less character and personality, unfortunately. You know what? We're really gonna full send this, chat. So we've got 5 chances to succeed here. I've got to play smart. Now, I could give myself the double jump thing, but that one's a little, like, the pulse organ is infinitely more useful than the double jump I'm getting from the, like, the little weird sacrificial altar. Okay. Boop, 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 boop. All right, we're going for real. Let's go. Yeah. I'm wondering if I should just make a full screen game at some point, chat. Like, not even like the little border here, just fully, completely full screen. Okay, I think I might have misunderstood how this thing works, by the way. Ow.
Is undergoing molecular reformation. Preset overrides engaged. Scanning for operation.
Okay, I think you can't put it away, so you only get one hand while doing jumps with this thing.
Rerouting primary mainframe power to substructure.
Okay. So that thing just lowers gravity. If you remember in the Delta Labs, there's actually a room with a like an astronaut's head on a pedestal. Like it's like the helmet and then the visor's broken. And there's just the fucking like skull inside. I guess it's just implied that the whole body has this strange anomalous property of like lowering the gravity around it. Oh, hi. Don't mind me.
Structural resonances detected at pylon 22. Crosswinds exceed safe limits. Securing
We might be in trouble, chat. I don't know if I'm actually going to be able to get out of this. Just kidding. You suck and I hate you. You know that? I just want you to understand that I don't like you. You're gross and you make weird noises and you give me anxiety. And you're like a physical manifestation of my OCD.
Measures 143 meters. Automated bridge deployment failed on attempts 1 to 27. Emergency. Vital hazard classification 7 confirmed. Closest operational nuclear failsafe. Habitation.
Woo! Oh, that was a bad jump. That was a bad jump. Okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Okay, it's less okay. But probably still okay. Now we've reached the I can't see shit phase of this fucking area. Okay, okay, let's see. Okay. Gotcha. There's some crazy shit going on over here, and I'm a little anxious. What the fuck is that? Ooh. Oh, that was a good bit of progress, gang. Oh. Hi. I don't suppose we could discuss things like reasonable people. Oh. It ran out at an inopportune time, chat, but that's okay. Oh, he's got red eyes now. Jesus. Okay, he's gonna try and cut us off. We might be fucked here. Just kidding. Yeah, that was a poorly timed move. But we might still be able to deal with this. What the fuck? Okay. Ooh, fuck. Oh no! Ah! That would have been, that was almost the run, gang. That was almost the run. We could absolutely do it. I think that might be my best artifact. That's like the best one, I think, for me. Just the progress we made was insane. Why don't they put ladders on these pylons, right? Like, I never have any of the materials I need at this point to actually put... Like, I had this on my fucking... I had the fucking hammer on my hotbar in case the little blood bugs were a problem, but the only one I saw was like right next to me, and like it just didn't give a shit, so I didn't need to worry about it. There's so little actual maneuverability out there sometimes. It's really hard to tell where you can go, especially when you're on a time crunch. That was the furthest we made it. That was really close. I really think that we might, contrary to what I expected, we might actually be able to get there. Okay. You know what I'm thinking? Drugs. I'm thinking drugs. And you know what? I'm actually going to hold on to some of these. I think some of these might come in clutch at the best time. Not these. I don't think... Wait, what am I doing? I have a better idea. Another good idea. The eyeball might be very useful for us here as well, getting us to clear a large gap. See, is it 3 or is it variable depending on how much? Okay, it is 3 no matter what. Okay. So the adrenaline gives us an increased jump height and climbing speed and everything for a few moments, for like 30 seconds, I think. The eye lets us teleport. We have the rope rebar that might help us get across some of those larger gaps. And I'm going to try and maybe not get cornered by Mr. Angry Face this time, so that we can actually use the fucking flare gun as a boost to leap into the air instead of wasting it shooting him in the face. Damn, and we are now over encumbered. I might get rid of the extra rebar. Hello, Queen Disastrous. Welcome on in. And hello, Mickey. How are you? Okay, I don't think I'm gonna need the flashlight that much. But God, the adrenaline was pumping like crazy during that, y'all. Like, I told y'all, it's funny, I was like, oh, I probably won't make it. And then we almost made it. Over cucumbered. Thanks for backing up my Lalafell argument. I was literally saying that they're just Lalafell. People tell me that they're actually just the, whatever they are, the race from like Final Fantasy X or 11 or something. But it's like, yeah, but they're also, those were inspired by the little chibis from fucking Final Fantasy 3. Fuck you. I'm right.
Deep substructure.
Oops.
Entity is undergoing molecular reformation. Preset board overrides engaged. Scanning for operational failsafe devices. Device located. Rerouting primary mainframe power to substructure.
Fucking smooth moves, boy. Let's go. Ooh. Ooh, boy, baby, we're cooking, but I am still very anxious.
Emergency. Vital hazard classification 7 confirmed. Closest operational nuclear failsafe. Habitation Lime. Armed. Interlocks open.
Okay. Okay, that first area feels easier now. I don't think we're going to be able to... Yeah, I didn't think so. Oh, he's already here, huh? Ooh. Ooh, I didn't jump quite when I wanted to. That was scary. That was an insane jump. I don't know what's wrong with me. I should not have tried that. Oh. What the fuck is wrong with you? Why did... No! I'm so sad, dude. He hit his head on the ceiling and flew backwards. And I flew far enough that I couldn't reach the grab point anymore. This is my I know it's part of the mechanics. It's my least favorite physics interaction because it just feels like a fuck you. It's like, whoop, I just want you to put like a cartoon banana slip sound anytime I hit my head on a surface and then fly backwards. Okay. Whew, let's take a slow, deep breath. Let's, you know, reset. Get our brain back in order. Blah, 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 blah. The flare gun and the gravity, like, reduction is real good. I think that there's one part of that section I like the least. It's not even the area that we're going to now, because at this point, I've mastered the first section. We know what we need to do to get past the first part of the abyss, so now it's just a matter of overcoming the, like, hanging gardens. It's the area between. It's Dead Man's Handle, where it's dark and I can't really see where I'm going. I still haven't really gotten a good, consistent route that feels right, which makes it, like, kind of like a weird area to navigate. I mean, man, that was visibly some bullshit, and you were cooking so hard before the physics ruined it. Like, that's why I'm saying it's frustrating, but I think it's intended, right? You're supposed to be paying a little bit more attention to where you are. Like, if you're just jumping wildly, because there are areas in lower levels that are deliberately designed with, like, a lip around the edge. Like, you have to reach around the lip to hit a button to move, like, a platform. But if you jump into this, like, expand, like the actual track where the little rotating lift is like attached, you will fly backwards, like you banked a golf ball. Like, it's fully intended. It's just, sometimes I wish it didn't happen, and it's all because I'm not paying attention to where my head's at when it does. Do we want... can we get more sacrifices? Can I... I wonder if these are value dependent, or is it purely number of sacrifices? It is value dependent. Noted. Ooh, more drugs. I'm trying to decide what might be worth tossing here, because we're over encumbered, but only a small amount. I don't want to... yeah, I don't want to get rid of... let me see. Over cucumbered. Yeah, we're over cucumbered. Blah, 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 blah. You know what? I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna do it. Oh, I forgot about the flashlight. Fuck. Well, I don't really need the flashlight. I'm not gonna take it. Another one? I didn't even use the first one. Okay, well, now I have to make a decision here. You know what? Okay. We broke even. And in fact, this is how confident I'm not going to need the flashlight. Cut to, like, fucking cut straight to the clip where it's like, I can't see! Oh! All right. Off we go! Third time's the charm, right, chat? Believe in me who believes in you who believes in me, hopefully, maybe, possibly. I don't know. Do you believe in me? My nose itches. Nope.
Entity is undergoing molecular reformation. Preset board overrides engaged. Scanning for operational failsafe devices. Device located. Rerouting primary mainframe power to substructure.
Out of my way, box. I think we can make it, we can make it, we can make it, we can make it! Yep, we can make it. Everything's fine. Uh-oh. Oh, hey!
Emergency. Vital hazard classification 7 confirmed. Closest operational nuclear failsafe. Habitation line armed. Interlocks open.
Oh, that's bad. I'm sure I'll be fine. I'm sure there won't be any, like, long-term radiological consequences for that. Nope. Oh, God. Well, that was a mistake. He just fell off. See, I don't like Dead Man's Handle. I can do everything else. That middle section, I actually like to pose a question to you, chat, because I'd love to know. And, like, I don't want y'all to, like, answer because you think it'll appease me or whatever. I want to know y'all's thoughts. Do you think when a game limits visibility that it's a fair challenge, or if it's one that feels artificial in its difficulty? Like, what are your thoughts on, like, when a game makes it hard to see? Because, I don't know if it's necessarily an actual issue. Like, I don't think it's, like, a bad game design decision. I don't know if it feels fair. Like, right? It's like, it's not, like, I didn't mess up because, there was any fault of my own in terms of, like, skill. It was that I couldn't see where I was going, and, like, the flashlight's even very limiting in this context. Guess it depends on the game, really. That's a fair argument. I mean, you know, it will be game to game. I personally here think it's a bit frustrating. I wasn't wrong, by the way. We have not died once in the opening section, like the first part of the Abyss. We have yet to die in that part, which I think is a fair assessment that I have overcome, at least with the tools that I've been given as of now. I have overcome the first half of this challenge. I'm beginning to suspect we're not going to make it due to a little bit of fatigue, as well as just unhappy circumstances in specific critical moments, but we'll see, because the layout was not kind to me that time, which made it hard to navigate Dead Man's Handle. For me, it depends if it's not stacking too many other things on top. For me, it depends on what tools the game gives you to overcome the challenge of darkness. Very dependent on the actual game and how it's implemented. If it's done in the right way, then yeah, it can work. Other times, it's nothing but trouble. Though the only real time I feel I had to come, the only real time I feel I had when it comes to a lighting would be the original Epic Mickey. The bloom was just intensely low. Adding insta-death things do make it a lot more treacherous of a challenge, though. Yeah. It's rough that it's both a timed section, getting chased with the alternating amounts. Yeah, like, I think it really is just the compounding of obstacles in this section that are really making it rough. More than anything else. Pleased I took my own advice, though. And that advice being, it's like, bro, worry about the platforming and not about the monster. Only if you've got a clear path forward do you then address or worry about the monster. And you might be, like, questioning, Spirit, you just threw the flashlight away. You were complaining about not being able to see. The context is the flashlight is very localized. It works great in the game in areas where you can actually, you know, you're in small spaces where it's illuminating the walls in an environment, but a lot of that environment is distant and in the dark, and those flashes of light are not often bright enough to see. Wait, the note? The note's worth the note is worth a single roach. Really? The note? We're about to go on some Marie Kondo shit. Does it spark joy? Nope. Here it's frustrating. Stealth games, low visibility is both a boon and a bane, yeah. Like, I don't, like, again, it's frustrating, but I don't know. I think my real core question is it a bad design choice to make that one segment dark? Because in the game's defense, the Abyss itself, the first half, after the tram, is clearly visible all the way to the point where the nuclear warhead goes off. Dead Man's Handle is a relatively small section. It's really short before you get to the Hanging Gardens where everything is clearly visible again. I'm wondering, I feel like in this context it is fair, right? Because it's only a small segment. It doesn't overstay its welcome. You're in it and you're out of it and you're done. You know, it is like a bit of a wall between the first and second half of this area, but I don't think it's like the worst thing ever, I suppose. If I could argue for an improvement, I know this game is about RNG. I would prefer the dark area be consistent, right? Because I still think unless you're a god, even if the area is the same every time, the lack of visibility will make it a little harder to navigate. Because then you can get better at the dark section and worry more on the harder, actual, long stretches of navigation that you need to accomplish. It's a preparedness check? Yeah, I could agree with that. Yeah. Part of the problem is that it adds to the atmosphere for sure. I can't say it'd feel the same from what I've seen if it had higher visibility. But the game does have points like that where it's a bit much. I tend to agree that the light levels are not an issue by themselves, but the section might have a little too many variables that require monitoring for darkness to feel fair. Yeah. That's exactly what I was thinking. Right? Is that it might be a little too much. It's like I've got too many, I'm trying to spin too many plates, and some of those plates are falling and shattering on the floor, and then my manager is yelling at me, telling me I need to get back to washing the dishes. What the fuck am I doing? You can't keep doing this. I would fire you, but your dad owns the company, so I just have to deal with your bullshit. And what was I talking about? Anyway. We've got 2 get out of jail free cards, but I'll be real. I think Mr. Grimace, as Mickey keeps calling him, has got me maybe 1 time. He's been the guy who doomed me to fall most of the time, but almost every death in this area has been missing a jump and falling to my doom. All right. Woosah. Stress starts with just hoping you don't get stuck in the tram and have to ride it out and do the first section. Cutting this whole early navigational part out with just a run across the tram tracks is really nice. Hold on. My head itched right when things started to actually require my attention. One argument I could see in favor is that the lightning does reveal stuff. It punishes you for rushing, but you actually die from the thing chase. But yeah, the issue though is that if you don't rush, he will get you. Keep in mind, it's not like you'll take damage and have a chance to recover. If Grimace's face touches you, you also lose instantly. Keep that in mind. He also has multiple behavioral patterns. He'll pursue, but sometimes he'll make an effort to move around. He'll stalk, then he'll have pursuit mode. You can get him out of pursuit mode by attacking his head enough times with enough damage to deflect him, but he'll also attempt to cut you off by moving ahead of you and trying to intercept you before you can stop him, before you can get past, right? He has complex behaviors that I think add to the difficulty. The lightning does illuminate the environment, but it illuminates it for such a short period of time. It's hard to make use of it, especially when you normally... You know what? I was going to say, you normally rely on visual cues for what is a handhold. I'm going to try something. I'm going to turn on high handhold visibility. And maybe shimmer handholds. To see what happens. Oh, wow. The chains are a lot easier to see now.
Emergency. Entity is undergoing molecular...
See? Oh, yeah, you need to not panic.
Board overrides engaged. Scanning for operational...
It's yet to be determined if that's going to help me in the dark, but we'll see.
Located. Rerouting primary mainframe power to substructure.
Does give the area a completely different vibe, though. Yeah, see, it only gives you visibility on the handholds that are, like, intentionally placed. Can you shut the fuck up? I'm busy having some, like, thoughtful discussion about game mechanics, and you're over here making mouth-breathing noises into my ear like I'm riding the fucking New York subway. Whoo! I made a judgment call, realized I wasn't gonna make it, and turned back. Really smart move, me.
Notice. Inter-facility trap line status. Inactive for 10,958. Emergency. Vital hazard classification 7 confirmed. Closest operational nuclear failsafe. Habitation.
Ooh.
Armed. Interlocks open.
Okay. Oh, that's way better. Oh my god. That's life-changing. It makes it so much easier to tell where I'm going in the dark without necessarily removing the challenge completely of having to navigate it. Oh my god, where am I? Where am I? Okay. Oh, you suck! That did not work out. Woo! Bitch! You can't fucking touch me! Get your nasty ass teeth away from me! Ha ha ha! Ooh, boy. Whoa, what the fuck was that? That was so close. Something out there, like a barnacle, was shooting at me. This is crazy. What is going on over here? Oh, God. Woo! What is going on with that? Are you seeing that? Oh, no. What? Oh. Hey, thanks, pal. You saved my damn life, is what you did. That barnacle was a goddamn lifesaver. Did you see that? Oh no! No! That was the closest! closest we've ever been! Oh. Oh. Oh no! We ran out of lives up there! Oh, that sucks. That was it. Oh, I got lightheaded from that one. That was not bad.
Please remain on task to avoid corrective action.
Little by little, you're making progress. Yep. It helps to not just kind of like blindly run through and have like a plan. I do think the artifact has a huge impact. The one that gives you a passive like boost to like mobility rather than one that gives you like a unique utility, I think are more useful. The sword, like the fucking recallable spear, those things aren't very helpful to me because they require active and consistent like immediate use for like one handhold. And they're not good for that, right? The gravity one just allows me to like make huge jumps. I think if we also had like the double jump and elastic arms, we might have had a better shot. The anchor one was useful, but not nearly as good as the fucking astronaut glove. Well, we still got a biological backup here. And we still have the astronaut's glove. I see no reason not to try and push through the next section anyway. And see if we can get back up there with maybe another, another one of those thingamajigs. Fuck. I will remember the words eventually. More discs. Because at this point, aside from some, like, mild fuck-ups and, like, lack of attention or playing a bit stupid, like, Delta Labs and Habitation is, like, easy shit now. I'm not worried about it.
Alert. Structure emergency lockdown hatch experiencing increased strain.
Look at how much, like, mileage we can get out of this fun little toy as well when we fucking die on the upper level and get to bring it back with us.
Dress code regulation is in effect. Failure to comply will result in restricted access to administrative resources.
Teeth? Where is he? It's not like him to be late. Oh! Hey, bud, I was worried about you! There you go. You're nice and toasty now. I know it's really cold here in the Delta Labs elevator shaft. Like in Habitation Yellow, I get it. And now you're all cozy. You're welcome. Oh, god damn it. Teeth, you piece of shit. Woo-hoo-hoo! Getting a little spicy, are we? Where you going? Did you not want a hug? Oh my god, I'm so stupid, chat. I'm so dumb. Of course you can grab with the fucking hand. It's a glove. You're wearing a glove, you stupid bitch. What is wrong with you? Are you fucking high? What the fuck was that noise? Oh, that's bad. That is the last place we want to be. Okay. Huh. There we go. New tech discovered, glove his hand. Really, though. And you know what's funny is I knew that before. So fucking... God damn it. Like, of course you can grab stuff if you're wearing a glove. Ding dong. Excellent. This is my favorite version. Oh, by the way, that, like, weird rift thing, chat. Y'all remember we were, like, navigating it last time to figure out what it is? That is incomplete content. We got an achievement for finding it, but there is nothing yet there for us to actually do. It's literally a dead end where, like, if we go in there, we lose. So, no sense in wasting our limited lives and stuff on that. I did a little bit of research and a little bit of digging. Yeah, it's not done. That's why the announcer was like, not yet. Like, there's just nothing to see. Exciting, though. I'm loving that. I hope that they end up with more secrets like that. That secret, vaguely enough, reminds me of, it reminds me of The Lost in The Binding of Isaac. I'm not really an Isaac head anymore. I don't really like it. I've come to realize I like a little less, shall we say, unfair design in my roguelikes. But, The Lost required a bunch of esoteric, like, actions be taken to, like, unlock it. And, while I admit, I also did the same thing that, a lot of people did, and what bummed out Ed McMillan was that people, like, data mined it to figure out the answer, instead of just, like, figuring the puzzle out. But it was still, the concept behind it was always so neat to me. You had to, like, get a certain item, die in a specific room. There was an element of, like, you gotta just throw yourself at it and figure it out. And this one's kind of like that, right? You have to have died a few times in the run already, and you have to have, like, a specific item to get in. You know? Whoa! No, come back, my special friend. Oh, you did come back. Thank you. Aha. Get out from under there. I know you're in there. Can't fool me. If I may, I'm surprised that you're taking to the gloves so well. I know in Helldivers you didn't like the throw range armors because changing off of them threw off your aim. Maybe the shorter use time of the glove helps. I think what it is for me, I actually find a similar issue with, like, the throwing arms that I do with the reach extending perks this game gives you, like the elastic limbs, and, like, you know, any of the ones that increase my reach, because I'll play a long run and get used to the extended arms, and then when I start a new one, I have way less and I have to kind of reacclimate. Fortunately, I think it also helps that the lower floors are a little bit, you know, they're way more like low stakes early on, which means it gives me, like, the flexibility to fail and get reacclimated to the default, like, reach until I upgrade it again. Plus, the glove is very noticeably an active effect, and it's very, like, I'm getting a floaty jump, and I can tell when it's active, and I got an internal, like, timer on, like, I think I can get away with one more jump, and then I'm out of time, right? Yeah. Well, we should go and say hello to our guest. Hello, friend. I think they updated the game, by the way, or Stealth updated it, or maybe I just didn't notice, because, like, Piggy Bank now gives you a small buff when you bank a roach. It didn't do that before. It's not a permanent buff, I don't think, but it gives you a temporary buff, so it's not just, oh, this is just benefiting you for if you need roaches, like, otherwise it's just like a throwaway that doesn't benefit you if you've already, like, maxed out all the shit you can buy and whatever.
3 has been located on internal sensors. Emergency. Deep substructure containment failure. Imminent. Structural integrity. 25%.
Regularly wears off, so you still get normal play in there. Yeah. There's like a push and pull. There's like an oddly enough, like a nice... It's just a feel, right? I don't need the flare gun on my offhand anymore. God, why do you guys need to make such gross noises? Why can't you just be a weird little freak without having to make funny noises? Ah, wah, 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 wah. Ah, wah, 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 wah. Ah, wah, 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 wah. See, I'm not a hypocrite because my noises are actually cute. And I'm not a gross little monster trying to drag you off to be devoured. So, you know. Bitch. Aha! Gotcha! Can't get me. Oh, this is a dead end. This sucks. What do you want? I'm busy. Fuck off. Oh! Oh, that guy almost got me. Almost got me in, like, the nibbly jibblies. Benny is gone. It happened so fast. 1 second he was standing next to me. The next he was being dragged away, screaming. I ran. I turned and I ran away. I'm such a goddamn coward. Please forgive me.
Emergency. Delta 3's location has been lost. Last detectable position. Interstructure transit line. Sector 5.
Ooh, see, these guys I'm getting complacent with, I think. I've gotten accustomed to them now. So I have a better feel of, like, what their deal is and where they're coming from, and they're more predictable and easy to manage than Teeth. But even Teeth is, like, pretty predictable now. Oh. Oh! Oh, you scared? Yeah, he actually managed to get me. He scared me. But these guys, they're just sneaky enough that, like, you can easily overlook a gap or an opening in the vents that they can sneak up on you with. Whoa, 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 whoa. I missed. That's okay, though. Again, this area is still pretty sedate compared to all the other shit we've been dealing with in Area 3. Not on my watch, bitch! Turns out the turrets are actually very easy to deal with because they have a slow turning radius. Gotta get to the next area for ladder. I mean, oop. Chat, can we get 5 gift subs? Okay, if you'd be okay with Spirit dragging you off to be devoured. I wouldn't do that, though. I don't eat people. That's gross. Hurt my feelings assuming such nasty things about me. Like some stereotyping shit.
Warning.
Pretty sure kobolds will probably eat people, maybe. If they were hungry and they had the munchies. Y'all should ask Kazi. He might have an answer for you. Oh, great. What an amazing performance by me. Bitch. Full flip, though. Working hard or hardly working. I don't know, man. I forgot what I was going to say to you guys. This is what happens when, like, there isn't, like, an HR department. Like, well, it used to be a really pleasant, like work environment with these, like, friendly turrets. And now they're like, oh, you're gay? I'm going to shoot you in the head. I'm sorry. That wasn't funny. I mean, it was funny to me in, like, kind of cosmic sort of way, but Jesus. Could have maybe made a slightly less dark joke to end that one.
Containment systems.
Complaints about racism. Says kobolds might eat people. I don't know. I mean, dragons eat people and they work for dragons. Is that stereotyping? I don't know. Look, man, I just work here.
Total computational. Evacuate habitation yellow. All locks released.
Hey, wow. Okay, wow, what? What? Just at a press conference at this point, like a fantasy press conference. It's like, what do you have to say about the allegations that you're racist towards dragons and kobolds? I'm not! I was asking a question! Sources say Spirit is racist. This just in. Halfpint-Harlequin is bigoted against fucking draconic individuals. I'd like to apologize. Spirit putting the micro in microaggressions is crazy. Okay, we don't get any drugs this time, but we do have one disc, so we have one more shot. Unfortunately, it will not let us, do something. Do I need the milk? Or whatever this is? Well, I guess I drank it, so I definitely don't need it. See, I keep on thinking to use the eyeballs to save myself when I start falling, but, like, it takes too much time, and I'm falling too quickly to, like, reasonably use it as an emergency, like, save me kind of scenario, you know? I'm not against anyone! I was asking a question! You should educate me instead of just assuming malintent. How about that? Hmm. Okay, we have 4 shots. We have our get out of jail free card. We got a second I gotta get out of jail free card. Pills aren't really going to help us. Extra flares might, but I don't know. They take up a lot of space. Yep. Yepers. Okay, we've restocked. We've wasted a couple of them, but that's okay. I'm friends with a kobold. Shut up. I didn't deflect like that. You damn well know I didn't. Ooh, these 2 pieces of paper are worth exactly 2 smackaroos. What do you think the conversion rate is between US dollars and smackaroos? You did in my heart, and isn't that what really matters at the end of the day? What are you, what are you on Twitter? I thought, you know what? I thought that you might actually think that, so that's with reality now, and I'm going to tell all my friends. Mickey, I'm not reading that out loud. That seems hella suspicious to me. That's some Bofa. Or some D's. Okay. 10 smackaroos to $5 or 5 slappies to $1. What's a slappy? I didn't know that was a form of currency. It's pot, you dork. I don't know. I saw Indica and I'm like, Indica in this Dicka? Like, I don't know, man. What do you want from me? I'm on the defensive. Alright. Here we go. We have less toys to work with this time, but we've got a fucking abundance of experience and preparation. And now I know I can grab with both hands, so I won't be eating up all the goddamn stamina from just one hand. Oof. Something expensive just got broken back there. Glad it wasn't something I saw or had anything to do with.
Is undergoing molecular reformation. Preset board overrides engaged. Scanning for operational failsafe devices. Device located. Rerouting primary mainframe power to substructure 9.
Do I want to wait? No, I do not want to wait. I say immediately getting proven that I don't need to. Whoops. God, how hard must climbing be with this goddamn big-ass astronaut glove on?
Diagnostic. Scan of stand 9 complete. Material loss 68%. Recommended.
Ooh! This thing actually protects me, but I don't want to waste too much time here so he doesn't, like, fucking flank me.
Emergency. Vital hazard classification 7 confirmed. Closest operational nuclear failsafe. Habitation line armed. Interlocks open.
Ooh, oof, 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 oof. Why you back? Why do I feel like the cooldown is lower when I use it to climb? Maybe I'm crazy. Oh my god! I almost didn't have that. Okay. glove. Glovey. Oh, he sucks. You suck. You know that? You dog-ass piece of shit. Woo!
Code lost. CMOS checksum. Bad. Loading. Defaults. Defaults not found.
Ooh. Ooh, ow. Oh my god. That hurt a lot. That was like really bad out, actually. That thing's shooting like rebar? Did you hear the noise it made? Okay. He's still coming for me. He's having a hard time snaking around, so I have a little more time. Whoa! Woo! Oh, he's a-coming. Oh, Lord, he's a-coming. He's trying to sneak around in the front. Whoops. That was bad. No! No! The goddamn... Ah! I'm alright. We had that. Guess what fucked me that time? It was one of those jump pads. I was trying to hold on. I hit the jump pad, it yoinked me back, but it didn't launch me because I was still holding on. I let go, and so it just like went, and launched me like 2 feet forward, and I fell to my death. Whoa. Oh. Well, once more into the breach, I suppose. I will admit, I think I panicked a little as well. it was closing in. I wanted to get a handhold somewhere so I could use our protective little shield device. Our little funny rock. But it was just not the right place. Like, we were in the wrong position for it and got, like, a little screwed over by the environment. But that's okay. It's okay. The game's, like, pretty easy at this point. I wouldn't say easy, but it's, like, I'm capable of navigating its hazards now better than before. Wow, those are not considered more valuable? All right, if you say so. I also made a couple of mistakes there at the end where I kept jumping first instead of activating the gravity first, which was getting me, we probably would have made it had I not made that mistake like several times. No drugs? Damn, no drugs. C'est la vie. Do the drugs. C'est la vie is, such is life. We couldn't tell you kept it so cool. Is that a sarcastic joke regarding, me having a goofy-ass fucking freak out? Or... Alright, chat. Let me grab these funny little notes, put them in the funny little shredder, and then we get to the funny little last attempt before we're back in Habitation Yellow again for another try. This area is so brutal. It's so stressful, chat. It's so easy to fuck up and die.
Entity is undergoing molecular reformation. Preset board overrides engaged. Scanning for operational fail-safe devices.
See, I can't help but wonder if like the amount of time it's active is variable or something, because that felt like longer than the time it was giving me at the later half of the area. But I don't know. It's hard to tell. Oops. Well, that's one less fucking, No! Chat, we're fucked. We are so fucked. I fucking fat fingered it and dropped the glove! What's wrong with me? Oh my god. That's so sad. That's so sad. Pour one out for the astronaut's glove. It slipped off the edge. I can't believe I just did that. What the fuck? The worst possible thing you could like the last thing you wanted to mess up. God.
Notice. Inter-facility tramline status.
Oh.
Inactive for 10,900.
Oh god, I gotta scratch my nose. Okay. God.
158 days. Next service. None scheduled.
You think the game will give me a mulligan in when I respawn and let me get another one if I dropped it? You think the game's forgiving enough? It's like, oh, silly, you don't have one. Where'd it go? Silly you? Did you drop it, Butterfingers? Okay, here you go.
Nuclear failsafe. Habitation Lime. Armed. Interlocks.
Okay, we got a ladder right here. Oh. Woo. Oh. Chat, I have to be locked in now because I don't have my little safety net anymore. Oh. Oh, he's getting closer. Oh. Did that seriously not work to deter him? Did that even do anything? No! It's always sunny in White Knuckle. Fuck you. I can't believe I can't believe I fucking dropped it. I can't believe I fucking dropped it. Oh, what a comical series of errors. Like, what the hell? Oh. Well. Try again. At this point, I'm wondering if I should just take a full mulligan and start from the bottom and get some different skills. Oh my god. You already started from the bottom, now you're here. Ugh. Shut up. Fuck off. Well, we no longer have a safety net, so if we do fuck up in this next area, we are, in the wise words of Markiplier, Fubbernucked. So. And we don't have our funny toy anymore because I fucking dropped it! Anyway. It fucking fell in such a comical fashion. I dropped it, and it landed right on the edge, and then tipped forward over the side, and I got to watch its little blue light trails descend far into the darkness, never to be seen again. Like, fuck. If that happened a year ago, I would have fucking crashed out. I just think it's really funny. Like, I'm a little lightheaded from it, actually. Jesus.
Reminder, all personal items must be stored in assigned lockers.
Alert. Deep substructure.
Emergency lockdown hatch. Experiencing increased strain.
You've been degloved already. Just stick your hand into the recycler and finish it. Jesus. Dark. I mean, this area is pretty dark, so, you know, fair enough. Oh. There is a sneaky little hidden handhold there I didn't think was actually gonna let me grab it. Whoa! 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 Yeah, no shit, flashlight. Do you think I'm fucking stupid? Oh. Piece of shit flashlight. Yeah, you know what? That is fair. That's a fair response to have. Like, you know what? I agree, mysterious, like, wall graffiti artist. It is a shit flashlight. Oops. My nose, it's itching. Driving me nuts. You ever just accidentally use a recycler grenade on yourself in Arcane's Prey? It's crazy that that specific reference is one I actually get, since I have played the game before.
Alert. Elevator power prioritization is in effect. Lower tier personnel are advised to utilize emergency stairwells for transit.
Unauthorized personnel are advised to climb the horrible haphazard handholds we've placed everywhere for transport. God, I'm still thinking about how this area used to be, like, completely, like, I was like, there's no way the game is expecting me to do this. And I've done it so many times to the point of it basically being, like, a little hiccup rather than an actual, like, like a wall. It's just a stepping stone now. It's not a barrier. It's, like, barely anything. Woof. Rough. Alright, so this is the second hardest one, I would say, compared to the actual, like, electrically charged one that it does. Whoa. Ugh. Hey, chat, do you happen to know what causes a nose to itch? Is it just dry air? Or something else? Because I can't help but notice how often it only does it when I'm, like, focused. If I'm, like, trying to be, like, I'm focused and I can't, like, let go of what I'm doing, it's like, oh, I itch. Oh, I itch. Oh, itchy. Did you find out what was at the end of the section you unlocked by teleporting into the fissure? Yes. That is currently not finished yet. That is content that is not done. That's a dead end right now, but we got an achievement for it, and when it's added, we'll find out what it's got in store for us. For now, it's a dead end where the only way out is to die. Which is, pretty cool. Oh, you know what? I just had an epiphany. I just had an epiphany about this area. This area has always felt sort of like a dead end. And I climb up here multiple times during a run, and then I'm like, wait, I can't do anything over here. It's because I'm thinking about it the wrong way. How much you want to bet this thing can move? Yep. I now know the purpose of this thing. Oh, there's no way I make that jump at that angle. Absolutely not. Gotcha! We learn, we go, become stronger. Our knowledge increases, our power increases, our increases. You know what's funny? Like, we could theoretically keep doing this run indefinitely, if we keep finding these goddamn, like, because they always have a guaranteed disc up there, so there's one there every time. So, in theory, we could just keep dying and then going through all of Habitation Yellow again, and then trying once, and then going through all of Habitation Yellow again, and then trying once, and then going through all of Habitation Yellow again, and then trying once, and then going through all of Habitation Yellow again and trying once. And where am I? Anyway. Our products are the future. Future of this dick. That doesn't mean anything. That was like a nothing statement. Whoop. This is the run that never ends. It just goes on and on, my friends. I don't actually remember what the song sounds like, so I'm not on key.
25%.
Hang on. Yeah. Got it. Where you going, big boy? Oh. Oh, God! Hey, bud. Hey, thanks for the help. Now, fuck off. Where are you, you piece of shit? Yeah, that's right. Let go. Good lord, man. Have some fucking decorum. But thanks for the lift, I suppose. You didn't have to touch me in my, you know, unmentionables. This was another section that used to feel so, like, stressful and difficult. Well, it is still, like, stressful. It's not stressful in a way that feels like, again, insurmountable. It just feels like a, just gotta, you know, be more aware. Pay attention. Look around. It's funny to me that this room is like, oh, wait, no, you don't have the climbing gear to get up here. So, here's a single python. And it happens every time. Ooh, the spooky room. With the spooky TV. That gives you dreams. And the red dreams are bad, so, you know, tell someone in management if you have one. Whoops. Whoa! Oh my god, did you see? That guy had, like, is he got aim hacks on? God, can I get a moderator over here? God damn. What happened to the fucking anti-cheat? Jeez. This game's rigged. Oh well. Yeah, that thing just got, like, every single shot directly into my fucking nose. Oh well. Oh well. We try again. Ah, I can relax for a bit. It's just like a fucking stroll. Wow, look at how much easier the game is when there's not a million things trying to kill you. Instead, it's just one discrete thing, moving at a reasonable pace. I got some sad news, chat. My nose still itches like fucking crazy. You'd think I had allergies, except I don't. I think that, I don't know if it's the dry air or like the blood's pumping a little more quickly because I'm focused and attentive and it causes like the skin to like heat up or whatever, and maybe that's what's doing it. Like, I really genuinely would love to know if do we even have a scientific explanation for like why we itch specifically? I remember when I was a kid, and I feel like I brought this up on stream before. I feel like when I was a kid, I remember asking or looking it up and getting an answer to the degree that we don't really understand why the body reacts that way and what itches really are.
Container inventory to maintain accurate records.
Y'all want to see some cool as fuck shit, by the way? Check this out. I mean, I did immediately blow it by missing another jump, but what a cool thing. Like, you can use the barnacle to navigate. We did that a few times in the Hanging Gardens. Come on. Thanks for the lift, asshole. See you later. Whoops. Got a little impatient and took a funny little risk. With an itch, I was under the impression that it was an automatic alert with the intent of letting you know there might be something on your skin. But, like, you don't always itch for that reason, right? I don't know if I think I've told this story before, but when I was in middle school, I got a really nasty staph infection in my right ankle. I think I had sprained my ankle a long while back, or like maybe broken it, I don't remember, but it was already vulnerable. And then I had like a plantar's wart or something, and that was like the vector that the infectious disease doctor said it came in from. And when I was in the hospital initially to get my IV put in, they put way too, they had the drip too high on the methicillin, or not the methicillin, the vancomycin, and it was like every single inch of my body itched like mad. It was like, I would argue that it was probably the most miserable experience I've ever had, aside from like the agony of the actual swollen ankle filled with infected pus. It was the entirety, every inch of my skin itching to the point where I would have probably clawed my skin off. And the nurse didn't take me seriously when I said it was driving me nuts until my mother was like, oh wait, no, is it really that bad, when I'm explaining it to her, and she goes to a nurse to reduce the drip. It was maddening. And that wasn't a skin surface thing. I genuinely don't know what causes itching. Now I need to know. Right? It's fascinating. No. I'm not claiming that we don't know what it is. I'm just, as far as I know... Uh-oh, I'm gonna get shredded. We're shredded. We're shredded. We're gonna be fucking shredded wheat. Okay, nope, we're good. Never mind. Never mind, I'm the best. No one should ever doubt my fucking prowess and skill. See, this is what I was talking about earlier, by the way, the lip. Where if you jump up, it launches you back. It's a deliberate design element and part of the physics. It's just that sometimes it can be hard to tell if there's a spot that you're going to hit your head on. I realized it didn't take the temporary perk or the like the experimental perk. I just kind of was like going. Look at that. Look at that. We're already done with the first area. If you find out, let me know. My mom would love to have an answer. There's multiple cases. Some form of histamines are probably the most common I could think of.
Door latches holding. No leaks detected.
I assume it can be tied to nervous response as well. A misfire of the responses could be the cause. Maybe, but I wonder if it is like something to do with like a change in the surface, like, you know, the condition of the skin. Like the skin might have been cooler, and then like blood starts to flow through it, and the skin starts to like, you know, heat up a bit and causes like maybe the epidermis to like loosen up, and that can cause itching. Like it makes, at least when it comes to like my concentration being correlated with like, oh, I'm focused right now, and now it's like my nose itches and it requires my immediate attention. Maybe it's like, it could also vaguely be an OCD thing. I have a hard time ignoring unpleasant or uncomfortable sensations once they manifest, so the itch might be a lot more minor, but my brain notices it and it's like lasered in on that now. I wonder. I also kind of wonder if it just random itching with no real cause could be the body being like, oh, right, if certain things aren't activated in the body, sometimes they just stop working. Nerves, stimulate. Maybe. Maybe.
Vital signs are dropping.
Okay, I'll stretch. Thank you. Oh, roaches love you. These aren't really exciting. Reroll. Oop. When you bank a roach in your bag, restore some stamina, gain a temporary minor movement buff. Oh, that was sick! It immediately banked all the roaches I already had. That was such a satisfying noise. You know what? I'm gonna do something funny, crazy. I'm gonna do something funny, crazy. Crazy funny. Yeah. I'm going to not use my disc. I'm gonna buy one here as well. And I'm gonna hold on to them. And save them for the upper levels. Now, the lower barriers for me are the pipeworks, right? That area is the area that has the potential, or the most potential to fuck me over. So if I'm gonna die in a run, it's most likely gonna be either in the last zone, or it's gonna be in fucking the pipeworks.
Avoid elevators until further notice. Emergency evacuation route. Notice. Drainage system. Facility
Drones!
systems malfunctioning.
Stay indoors.
Okay, so the security system, like the actual announcer warns you when they spawn. I was told those only spawn in hard mode. Okay, why did I do that? Whoa, that is an insanely good movement buff, though. It's drones instead of bugs! Oh no, it's drones and bugs! Jesus, leave me alone. Really conspiring to get me today, huh? Fuck. Whoops. God, that movement buff lasts a long time, too, chat. Look at how much fucking mobility I got from all those fucking roaches. Sir? Okay, I think he went to sleep. How funny. What? Uh-oh. God, the noises those things make are wretched. Ooh. Woo! I'm moving. I'm schmoving. I'm schmoving.
Emergency. Environmental control systems inhabiting. Level 3 offline. Temperature fluctuations expected.
Look at me go. I've got the zoomies. Zoom. Oh, you're a bitch. Also, as long as you don't touch the barnacle with your body, you can use it as a handhold to climb as well. Hello, friend. Can I have a lift? Thanks, bud. What a nuisance. Don't you just hate it when those things show up? Okay, I didn't see the entrance initially, but that's okay. Look, Gordon, rope! Ah, my least favorite room in the pipeworks. Next to the ones that we just had. Whoa, I didn't put the fucking thing away like I intended to. Whoa! Secret? So I also learned something really, really nice to know. I can relax while we're in here. The mass stops moving when we're in a secret zone. So I can take a moment to, like, take in the environment and what we found before preparing for further navigational difficulty. Down, up, pipes, pipes, pipes. Okay, well that was an unfortunate outcome. Whoops! My nose was also playing fucking second, like, was playing interference as well. It's been itching like mad for the last 20 minutes, 30 minutes. Oh. Womp womp. What can you do? We're gonna skip the section this time. The silos aren't that bad, but we're still getting the benefits of going through. Woof. I really ought to try and go for the other shortcut more often. The one in the one that skips the pipeworks, you know. You sense time and space distorts. Ow, you're such a bitch. What a rude asshole. You should feel bad. Oopsies. No. Okay. Nose! I'm about to fucking rip you off and put you in a box. You're such a pest. Oh, good. Now there's two of them. And you'd never believe it, chat. My nose is itching more maddeningly than it has all stream. Oh my god. What is going on? Oh. I'll be right back. I need to, like, wash my face or something. Lich, thank you for the resub, by the way. I'll be right back. Oh my god. Wiz, Wiz of Owls, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in. Pitch.
All external windows in the habitation block are to remain sealed at all times. Tampering is punishable per authority code 449.
Whoa, we made it.
Pressure seal engaged. Door latches holding. No leaks detected.
Where'd the rest of them go? We'll wait a minute and they'll crawl back out. Welcome on in, though. Hello. Give me a second. I'm sorry. I was still, like, recovering from my nose itching. Hey, how's Destiny 2? Hello, everybody. My name is Spirit. I'm just a little guy streaming for fun. Oh, I'm sorry, sweetie. You remembered I existed when I left the office to go wash my face. But, I hope you had a good time. We're playing White Knuckle. I needed to take a moment because my nose has been itching like fucking mad for the last, like, 45 minutes, feels. Oh, disc jockey. Both of these are give me a thing. This one gives me, like, some explosive rebar and, like, the flare gun. This is very good. They might be stuck in pre-roll ads. I'm gonna need to fucking set something up for that. The problem is, I know if I fucking turn on the scheduled ad reads, they're so frequent, and I hate advertisements. Like, my only choice is either to engage in the ad system and have, like, an ad every hour, or have it always disrupt anyone coming in for the first time in the day. Unstoppable conviction. Get double jumps based on...
Emergency. Containment field failure. Experimental Lab 6.
Aw, both of those suck.
Future possible.
Damn it. No perks for me, I guess. Yeah, deep pockets. How exciting. Wow. Never mind. We can get the other one. That was very lucky. I'm glad I looked around. What's what I've done? 3 minutes on the hour. It's just kind of balance. Well, that's the thing. I, like, loathe it. I loathe it. I loathe it. I loathe it. I loathe it. I'd rather destroy and burn all of it to the ground. Because it's also disruptive to me and my focus. And I know me. I'm going to get caught up in some shit, and then the little warning in the chat's going to pop up saying, oh, an ad break's coming soon. I'm going to be like, whoa, that was really cool. What did y'all think? And then I go and look and see, oh, wait, there was an ad break. No one saw that. Okay, so we have several floppy disks. You know what? If I die, I die, chat. Like, that's just the long and the short of it. If I die, I die. Countermeasure failure, junction mechanisms. What? Excellent. There we go. To call back to our earlier conversation about OCD and about, like, seeking reassurance and, like, feeding the dog and everything, there's something else I've realized as well, and I think I've only just realized it now, after 4 years of streaming, and I've had, like, a realization about something. Well, I literally said that already. I realized something, and I had a realization about something, blah, blah, blah. Whenever I'm getting stressed out that the chat is quiet, me, like, responding to that the way that I have in the past is another OCD, like, seeking reassurance. It's like, are people still there? Like, why, like, you know, that is, it's more of the OCD. Thanks for the ride, asshole. Now shut up and leave me alone. Who is hiding out in plain sight, chat?
Lighting in corridor B12 remains at 64%.
Hate the quiet. I hate that issue. I mean, it's more than that. It's just, it's a demand for, like, some level of relief in the fear that, oh, the stream is quiet because people aren't having fun anymore, right? People aren't enjoying it anymore, etc., etc. When that I've known for years is not the reality. And while I can still say that, you know, it is a bummer when the chat is, like, really inactive. Me, like, constantly drawing attention to it the way I have in the past whenever it's... And it doesn't... I don't draw attention to it every time, right? But whenever okay, that was a really big error I've just made. Oh, we are in trouble now. Yep, we're in trouble. We're in trouble. Oh my god, I almost missed that grab. Cemetery Minty, thank you so much for the raid. I'm in the middle of like a thing. Once I have a moment to breathe, I will do what needs to be done.
Emergency evacuation protocol.
Woo! Ooh,
Proceed
ah.
at your own risk.
Hey chat, guess what? Washing my face didn't help. It's itching again. Okay. Hello, Minty. Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? How was Mina the Hollower? I've yet to play it. I was excited for it, and then I heard mixed reviews, and then I didn't touch it. Also, hello, Alloy. I meant to say hi earlier. I apologize. Welcome on in. But, like, hello, everyone. My name is Spirit. I'm, just a little guy. I stream for fun. We're playing White Knuckle. We almost overcame the next big area that we had to overcome, like, the next checkpoint. But, we haven't been quite making it, unfortunately. We burned through all our lives trying to do it. Bitch! It was awesome. I had a lot of fun playing it. I did a side quest that tugged at my heartstrings. I love how the game plays. I'm glad to hear that. I'm sure people are frustrated by some, like, like, whatever. Oh, it's, what's it called? It's, Souls-like or whatever. But, it's good to know that people are still having fun with it, despite all, like, the weird, like, mixed complaining people have been doing about it. I'm glad you've been having fun. Could be from being dried out. That's what I was trying to get at, yeah. So can contribute to dryness. Shit. I blew it, chat.
Your alert. Elevator security locks are still in place.
Elevator security locks.
Deactivated.
1. 2. And we got to do the third one by hand because we only have 2 rebar.
Alert. Elevator security locks have been released.
The slop cometh. But yeah, thank you for the raid. Don't feel obligated to stick around, by the way. If you need to hop out, grab food, water, anything else, do what must be done.
Class 7 fluid.
I'm assuming because the game is super forgiving and you definitely shouldn't recommend it to average person who doesn't play Souls-like. I suppose. Maybe it's also like people, the visual style hints at it being like, what is it? Oracle of Ages and Seasons and stuff, which are fundamentally just different games than that.
Control specialist is missing. Contacting administrator.
Warning. Administrator is missing. Contacting emergency worker protection crews. Error.
Error. No crews detected. Engage manual override.
Bitch, that's not where I wanted that to go. Oh, but it don't matter. Okay, alright. Itchy, itchy, itchy.
Alert. Airlock seal is priming. You have 30 seconds to return to the emergency personnel lift. Have a good day.
And just like that, chat. Yada bada lada. We're out. Sayonara to the underworks. Got a fucking ping from Landy. Oh, I can't use that link. That's okay. I'm still wondering if those handholds are even, like, usable, or if they're just, like, meant to be, like, environmental set dressing or not. Like, is there a way to climb out of there if you miss the lift? I've only missed the lift once, but after that I immediately died, so...
Emergency lift unfolding. Pressure nominal.
Yeet. Everyone, I'm really hoping we get pulse organ, because pulse organ or elastic limbs, either of those would be a game changer. Oops. It's funny how rarely the actual ricochet is a problem. Where am I? There we are. Gotta get my bricks, gotta get my bricks, gotta get my bricks. My bricks are for money. And this paper also, because now I know that paper is money. There we go. We've got some more extra lives. In fact... we're really going to give us as many opportunities as possible to succeed. Brick Cruncher go brrr, yeah. Alright, what do we got for perks? Muscle relaxants? That's not, like, the stamina's not as big of a deal at this point in the game. I'm more worried about, like, making it from platform to platform. I guess I'll take Portable Bank. That's still useful for building up, like, a backlog of, like, shit. But, like, that's not great. It really doesn't want to give me the ones that I really could put to use. Okay, well, I mean, they're worth one either way. I guess there's no real reason to worry about eating it.
Reminder. Sleeping pods must be vacated by 0700 hours. Extended use
Okay.
is not permitted without medical clearance.
Maybe I'm tensing my face as well. Could be a multi combo of like different things causing the nose to itch.
Reinforcement systems activating.
Whoa, I didn't think I'd be able to reach that even with the fucking thing. Something I appreciate is that now Teeth has a little bit more of like a build-up. I don't remember if it was like, you know, like telegraphed as obviously that it was going to appear with the noise, you know, before actually showing up.
Reminder. Sleeping pods must be vacated by 0700 hours. Extended use is not permitted without medical clearance.
Woo! Look at me go! Bye-bye. Boom! Don't be the electric one. Excelente! Wow, nice jump, idiot. He like turned his back to me. He's like, oh, check out my cool leap, and then I killed him. It's like, I could do this really sick jump. You wanna watch? Fuck you. So, there we go, never mind. Apparently my drugs were still active despite having, like, been standing around doing nothing for quite a bit of time there. Oh, look at that. Oh, the extra reach makes such a world of difference. And we're up once again.
Reminder. Workers are encouraged to watch your communities for signs of disability. For the survival of the human race, collective bargaining is not permitted per Authority Code 3.
Collective bargaining is not permitted for the survival of the human race. What? Oh, we got two nasty boys. We don't got a cool boy. We only got nasty boys. Oh, well. There's only one nasty boy I like. And they ain't it. Oh, look, two little buddies.
Emergency. Deep subsurface.
So earlier when we were talking about World of Darkness, chat, I remember that there were people that were all, like, a lot more people responded with, like, excitement about it than I expected. Is it a more, like, I thought it was more niche than it turned out it actually was. Like, is that, I feel like that's got to be a more popular tabletop system then, with that in mind. Whoa!
Field personnel. Failure to meet quotas could result in
I styled on the turrets too much, chat, and now I'm coming back to pay for it.
in the warehouse sector.
I got a little too gung-ho after we kind of styled on them last time, so now I gotta actually be more careful.
Warning. Lab equipment cross-contamination risk is elevated. Clean all instruments thoroughly between experimenters.
The way they zigzag is really amusing to me. Ugh. World of Darkness owns Vampire and Werewolf the Apocalypse, which have socially focused systems. It sort of is a bit more popular, more known. World of Darkness being Vampire the Masquerade, yeah, and Mage the Ascension. It's more niche than say D&D settings, but it's still it probably ranks up in the top 5 as far as TTRPGs go. I didn't realize it was like a more socially focused one. I guess that makes sense. I love to imagine these like scary grabbers just like they're coming after me. And they're like wiggling their fingers like, I don't mind if I do. Like, ooh, donuts? Don't mind if I do. I was all about the werewolf one and Changeling. Yeah, Changeling was the one I was told I would like. Lulzy told me that I'd probably be really into that one for understandable and completely obvious reasons. Ow. I think the only downside I would see for Changeling, based on, like, the concept, not so much, like, if there's any unique gameplay to it, is that... I'm not trying to be a selfish little weirdo, but... Oh, Jumba, thank you so much for the raid. To finish that thought... Whoa! But to finish that thought real quick, I want to be the only guy that got turned into a weird little freak. Changeling, the kind of, like, the idea I think is everyone gets turned into something and has to deal with it. It's no fun if everyone has to suffer. But... Oh, that was sick. But hello, everybody. Hello, hello, hello. My name is Spirit. I'm just a little guy streaming for fun. We're playing White Knuckle. There we go. Ooh, you thought you could slip my gaze, but I saw you. Into the hole. But how was Earthbound? I've yet to play Earthbound, if y'all believe it. It's been on the list for a long time. I've never seen this before, but it looks really interesting. You're a little creature. I am. In-game, I don't know. This is just a cosmetic that I like to use in this game. I earned it and unlocked it, and it's my favorite one, so I don't use any of the other ones. But yeah, this is like a spooky, kind of like a scary horror-based climbing game. It's got like some deep lore and stuff that we haven't fully figured out yet, but like I really enjoy it. Don't get me, Mr. Scary Grabber. Don't touch me, motherfucker. That was a mistake. I forgot my flashlight was still in hand. Wow, that rope just fully coiled in on itself. That was a worthless use of that. What a waste. Oi! Stop making noise! You're stressing me out! Woo! Almost got me there, huh? Not today. Oh! What a dick move to put the roach there. Hello, goodbye. But if you need to hop out, by the way, Jub, to get like food, water, anything else you might need, don't feel obligated to stick around. Take care of yourself first. Yes.
Emergency.
The game heard my cry. I will not be dropping my astronaut gloves straight off the cliff this time.
Bring power to emergency seals. Memory core deterioration no longer under control. Estimated time to total computational.
Check this out, chat. 2, 4, 7, 8, 9. I have so many discs. I'll just need like about 700,000 more and I'll get all of this video game stored on them. Earthbound was good, playing with the mod though, and the boss I'm at is questionable. I see. Well, it's a modded boss, Lauren, so I don't know if it's a question that can be answered. Two, 4, 5, 6, 9. 9 chances. Plus this one. Knowing my luck, this will be the one that I perfect and never need the lives, and I just beat the rest of it, and then I waste all of them. I waste them by principle of not having needed them. Funny blow up, boy. Ow. Shroom, the mod gave him the ability to heal up to 500 HP a turn. Oh, dear. Sounds bad. Love the fucking bosses that heal themselves. They're the most fun, right? Totally not, like, miserable and agonizing to fight. Still thinking about how we lost our fucking Infinite Fusion Nuzlocke run because I had to deal with a Blissey Muck Fusion at Koga's gym. Because whoever designed that wanted me to fucking cry tears of blood. Their goal was purely the suffering. For reference, I can do 300 damage a turn if I get lucky. Yeah. Oh! So in other words, he's impossible, is what it's starting to sound like. It's not so much that, oh, I can overcome this with some skill. It sounds more to me like, oh, I'm not high enough level and this is bullshit. There are a whole lot of different systems for every type of monster, but my experience dates back to the 2nd edition, as the DM that animated my games swore only by that edition. That's the one that my DM's using, 2nd edition, World of Darkness. I think I wasted an item. Whoopsies. Alright. Pretty much I could grind, but IDK I might be done with the mod. Yeah, that seems exhausting. Like, you know, it's a good mentality to have. If it sucks, hit the bricks. I wonder if the dev is going to remove the ability to grind sheets of paper. I feel like as small of a funny little exploit that is, it's not even really an exploit. It doesn't benefit you terribly much, but they spawn every time. Alright. So we've got flares for emergencies. We've got our gravity glove. I'm really concerned about my ability to navigate some of those gaps at a certain point. But we got 9 chances, so no sense in, like, fucking overthinking it, right? Let's do a stretch. Roll the neck. Scratch the nose. Here we go. And there goes my OCD. My brain's like, wait, did I actually back up my brain? Yes, you did, dipshit. That was very pointedly a thing that you did. And yet you're like, but what if I didn't? It's like, no, you did. Shut up. I'm not gonna turn around now to check.
Is undergoing molecular reformation. Preset board overrides engaged. Scanning for operational failsafe devices. Device located. Rerouting primary.
Oh my god, I really hate how sometimes I just waltz off the side unintentionally. That could have been bad. It worked out, but, like, honestly, we lost a little headway and 2 flares that I could have better put to use somewhere else. Ooh.
Diagnostic. Scan of SAT 9 complete. Material loss 68%. Emergency. Vital hazard classification 7 confirmed. Closest operational nuclear failsafe. Habitation line R.
Okay. Are you kidding me? You didn't grab anything? You were close enough, you dumb cuck! Anyway. That was a waste. What a waste. Anyway, 9 lives remaining. Back out here and with the glove and fresh knowledge that you can grab with it. Yes. Knowledge that I lost and then gained again because I'm a ding-dong. Grab the funny little rock. Thank you. Jesus. When I told you to grab the funny little rock, I meant pick it up and put it in your pocket, not grab it so fucking hard that you break it. Cool. Oh, that's fine. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I'm okay. Not upset. God fucking damn it. Hello, Landy. Thank you. We're getting very close to the end. I found that the astronaut glove has been giving me the most success in actually navigating it. Can I almost said can I, as if I didn't already have a shout out prepared. Dang it. Bro, I need adrenaline. Now whatever this crap is. Anything that helps with horizontal travel like the glove. Yeah, that's what I've been getting the feel for. My issues have mainly just been ones of execution at this point. I keep getting, like, the last one, we got the closest ever. There was, like, a jump pad. And the face was right on top of me. So I was, like, grabbing to try and position myself so I wouldn't fall off. The jump pad launched me back, but I was still holding the platform. Then I let go, so I had just enough momentum to be pushed away, far enough to not grab, but not far enough to matter. It was so miserable. It didn't even, like, launch me anywhere. It was like, ping! I just went, like, look at just fully off the side. It was like, oh, agony. All right. Yeah, none of these are going to help us. Let's see. Anything else? Oh, yeah, right. Look, if I'm going to keep failing at this, I might as well fail upwards by continuing to get funny little credits for my funny little game every time I mess up. Oh, nope, didn't time it right. That's okay. Landy is cracked at this game, by the way, y'all. I, like, watched Landy play it. It was like I was talking about the other day, like, people speedrunning it. Where it's like they're just flying, like, oh my god. Oh my god. And they're gone. They're already gone. Like, I've gotten through 4 rooms and they're already in fucking habitation. Okay. We all love Landy here. Just gotta figure out which order I gotta play them in. The top games I've been thinking of playing are the Scythe games. Oh, y'all are still on the World of Darkness discussion. You dumb bitch! You're so dumb, you're stupid, and you're actually not. You're going through a lot. You've had a lot of growth lately, but I just think you can do better. And you didn't need to miss that jump. That was like a gimme, and you didn't let it become a gimme. And like, just come on, man. Can you, like, you can do it. I believe in you. Whoa.
Entity is undergoing molecular reformation. Preset board overrides engaged. Scanning for operational failsafe devices. Device located.
Where's Mr. Face at? Also, this thing's taking way longer to recharge than I was expecting it to that time. I can't tell if I still cannot tell. Whoops. If it has like a variable length of use time, or if there's some like function of it that's causing it to charge, like not charge slower, but whoops. Would you like more ancient glove knowledge other than knowing you can grab with it? I will give you that permission, yes. Landy, I want to say thank you so much for asking. I'm used to a lot of people just assuming that I want an answer instead of, like, seeing if I wanted one. But I would not mind extra, like, arcane knowledge about my funny astronaut glove. As someone who hates backseating terminally, I always make sure to ask. Hell yeah. Shaking your hand.
Vital hazard
with the glove.
classification 7 confirmed. Closest operational nuclear failsafe. Habitation Lime. Armed. Interlocks open.
My least favorite section, if I'm honest. I can handle the other area. I'm gonna pause this as well. Thank you for the gift sub to Landy, Lauren. He's getting closer, chat. I can hear his horrible mouth breathing. Oh god, we don't have a choice. No! Oh my god, I'm a genius! Chat, that was an insane fucking save. I cannot believe that even worked. I thought it was... Oh, I'm lightheaded. I'm lightheaded. I'm lightheaded. I'm like crazy lightheaded. Okay. We gotta make it count. We can't just immediately die afterward. Oh. That was a bit of a risky jump. I might not make this one. Oh my god. Okay. Everything's fine. Oh no, he's here. He's gonna comes fucks me, and I don't want that. I don't want him to comes fucks me. Oh, I am out of options. If he gets me cornered again, it's over. Oh my god. What the hell? Ow! Oh right! Fuck you! Oh god, no, 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 no! I didn't have it on my hand! Bastard! Fucking goddamn harpoon barnacles. Ugh. Well, let's roll the dice again and see if we got something more useful for horizontal travel here. Oh! Oh, so you hate me. Got it. As long as we're on that same page. Hype train, what the fuck is going on? We shall wait for the... Well, we shall wait for the Landy, like the sage Landy wisdom before we go back out. And just so no one yells at Landy, just in case people are concerned that, oh, they're backseating. Landy specifically has permission right now. No, you're fine, Landy. It's fine. I mean, I was also in a bit of a situation, so it's not like I would have been able to take your advice to heart in the midst of that, so. What's the request? No, Landy's got an answer. I'm just like, Landy's already gonna give me glove-based tips. You can pocket your glove while it's active, and it'll preserve whatever usage it has left and begin regen. If you want an indicator, if you're low on charge, the glove gets dark blue particles at 50%. Does it also make a noise? I've noticed it makes a consistent, like, noise or sound effect when it's at the halfway point, I think. Yeah, I've had a feeling it preserves it. I've noticed, but it's like, I think it's always risky because, like, I might think it's fully charged when it isn't quite fully charged and then, like, try to get more mileage out of it than it actually has in it. Let's listen to this. Let's see. I want to also observe it myself. Yep. Okay, it makes a noise and does the little purple particle effects. That's when it's at the halfway point. You don't want it to go red. Will it recharge over time if you put it away? So, like, if you put it away when you're not using it, it will, like, fill up? Oh, that's, like, super good, actually. Okay, yeah, no, I should... Like, I had a feeling I should be putting it away more often than I was. Okay, that's like, super, super duper useful... pro gamer intel. Thank you. Do your little hop, pocket it, then when you need it, pull it out and activate it again. Awesome. Yeah, I might get... Oh, man, that might actually be, like... genuinely game-changing this time. Okay. We have, like, 7 lives left. We've, like, more than enough time to fucking make some use out of this arcane knowledge. It ensures it basically never goes red unless you really abuse it. Gotcha. Onwards to victory! Except for whoever was in that tram car. They're fucking dead. Molecular reformation. Oh no. That's my new fucking, like... That's my new, like, band. I don't know. I don't know band genres. I don't know music genres off the top of my head, gang. Let's not drop the glove this time. That would be swell. You missed the most embarrassing fuck-up of the century earlier, Landy. I got to, like, this halfway point, and then I accidentally dropped the glove while I was trying to, like, while I was futzing with, something in my hand, and watched it, like, sadly and impotently, like, fall off the edge. Uh-oh. Oh, he's coming. Oh, he's coming. He's too fast, bro. Oh. I learned that you can't... Oh, wait, did you also do the same thing? You dropped it into a pit? I've done that before. It's good to know I'm not the only one. It feels a little less foolish now that I did that. I hate that guy. He sucks.
Emergency. Vital hazard classification 7 confirmed. Closest operational nuclear failsafe. Habitation Lime. Armed. Interlocks open.
Woo! This area is so hard. I'm not looking forward to the point where we actually overcome it and then have to do it again anytime in the future. Although I think you can unlock a shortcut after we get to the nest, whatever is in there. The mileage I'm getting out of this is so much nicer when you fucking... Oh my god, Landy being a goddamn lifesaver over here. Oh no. That was bad. I thought I made the assumption that there was in fact a thing there. Okay, everything's fine. It's not fine. Did not mean to fire that second fucking shot. Bastard. Bitch. Okay. Oh, okay. Out of fucking shots. Okay. Oh my god, no! Why? Oh my god. Hey, Dev, I don't like these things. It's already hard enough with all the other pressure. Those are a step too far. They're a step too far. Ugh. I don't have enough hands to fucking use my gravity glove. Grab the wall, climb. Like, grab the wall, shake like it's trying to make your ass fall off. Fucking... How do I get attached to that one? It shot me. Those barnacles are more aggressive than the ones earlier in the level or earlier in the game. So they actually target you and shoot the spear and drag you to them, right? Like, way more aggressively than the ones earlier. And because, like, I need the flare gun to do jumps and shit, I don't have my fucking little handy-dandy hammer on hand to hit them when they grab me. Sucks, 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 sucks. Have a cunning plan. Involves crying because they don't have any more flares on sale. See, the eyes are cool and all, but they're kind of worthless in this section because they require, like, you know, time to aim and a solid ground to stand on or to place them. Like, I struggle to actually grab stuff after teleporting when I'm not teleporting onto solid ground, so they're not very helpful to me. But enjoy your lurk, Landy. We've got the Landy seal of approval and good luck. Oop. It really is those sniper barnacles that are fucking me in that section. That's such a bummer. Okay, knowledge gained, chat. And just like that, Dr. Freeman is dead.
Entity is undergoing molecular reformation. Preset board overrides engaged. Scanning for operational failsafe devices. Device located. Rerouting primary mainframe power to substructure.
Oof. It's hard to tell if this thing is variable in its speed, just like the actual mass is, since it is effectively the same entity, or not. Because it does feel like it seems to catch up no matter how fast I move. I guess it helps that it doesn't have to slow down while I have to stop on ledges and shit, so...
Emergency. Vital hazard classification 7 confirmed. Closest operational nuclear failsafe. Habitation Lime. Armed. Interlocks proven.
Okay. Oh. Oh boy. That's how you know you've made, like, significant progress in your skill of the game, because we used to barely be able to make it to this location, much less as far as we've been making it to the other side of the Hanging Gardens. Uh-oh. I think we're in trouble. Oh yeah, you're definitely in trouble, Spirit. No! God fucking damn it, I hate this area, dude. It's so tiring. Like, I like this game, but it's like, it just overstays its welcome. You could make the fucking hanging guardings like half the length and I think I would not miss it. Ugh. God damn it! I just want to see different content. I just want to see the other content. I don't want to be stuck in abyssal hell anymore. Hanging gardens, more like hang yourself gardens. Never mind. Stupid and bad. I guarantee you that fucking blood bug fucked us because I didn't have time to swap or it would have pushed me off. So I shot it, wasting the precious last fucking flare that I had that I could have used to save me when I didn't make that jump. There is a cheese because everyone hates the hanging gardens. What do you mean a cheese? Like... Oh, is this backseating? Well, I don't know if I want to do that. I don't want to, like, skip it. Because that's, like, then I didn't earn it, right? Didn't earn it. Too much crap. I don't need the eyeball. Oh, excuse me. Sorry about that. Just wait a little bit. Good bit. Yeah. We get a bit. Well, we still got a lot of chances left, so I shouldn't get too upset. But it does get fatiguing after a while. I need to make better decisions from jump to jump. A lot of these deaths are just because I made a bad choice or didn't jump or like walked off the ledge instead of jumping. There isn't any cheese, it's just good item usage. Yeah, like I'm thinking like if I had enough flares, I could feasibly with the flare gun and the glove just like fly through half of the stage.
Is undergoing molecular reformation. Preset board overrides engaged. Scanning for operational failsafe devices. Device located. Rerouting primary mainframe power to substructure.
I'm not listening to that audio log. Are you crazy? God, it doesn't help that the noise this thing makes is so agonizing and stressful. It's like, it's nothing like, you know, it's like the breathing down your neck telling you that you're in danger. I know I need the sound so that I can, you know it's coming. Instead of just being snuck up on, but God, if I don't hate the sound and it immediately puts me in a panic state. Okay. That deters. That's always good to find.
Emergency. Vital hazard classification 7 confirmed. Closest operational nuclear failsafe. Habitation lime. Armed. Interlocks open.
I've got gripes with this game. The secrets and lore building is one of them because it's such a conflict of interest, having a threat chase you and then expecting you to slow down and listen. Yeah, well, like, I agree. I will say, though, the secrets up to this area, like the actual secret rooms that are labeled as secret, it pauses the mass. The game doesn't communicate that to you, but any of the rooms, the secret rooms up to Habitation Yellow, all the secret areas before Habitation and the substructure, pause the mass's progression when you go inside them. I don't know if that one does, though. That one is definitely not worth it. Oh my god. I don't know which hand is holding it. Okay. I nearly blew it because I couldn't tell where I was grabbing, and, right when I was about to make a very fucking funny statement of, like, oh, I love this layout, this is the easiest one, and then immediately almost fucking wanged it for myself. I'm out of stamina, chat. We're in so much trouble. Oh no, 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 no. Oh my god. This is exactly what I'm talking about! It's like the game wants me to fail! Like, at least do some fucking... No, I hate it. I keep getting fucked by things that don't feel fair. Lack of communication is a very big gripe, yeah. It could be accommodating, but I just have no idea. Like, for example, I didn't know the mass paused in secrets. Yeah, like, all it would need to do is, like, give you a little pop-up like it does when you take the shortcuts, right? Like, time and space distorts to indicate that you're taking a shortcut. Just be, like, something of a similar nature, or, like, I don't know, like the mass rests or something like that. You know, something flavorful that pops up in red on the screen to tell you that, hey, you can chill in here, relax. I will admit, though, like, I think this Hanging Gardens area is like, my least favorite. I think this area might be the one that I actually think is kind of bad. And this was me complaining about the dark section, the Dead Man's Handle first, right? Like, it's just, like, there's too many variables that require too many different tools. It's expecting you to, like, do these harrowing, like, perfect jumps amidst a sea of instant death pit. All the while, there is the buzzing bugs and the sniper barnacles, and the mass is chasing you, and you need, like, your artifact generally to navigate this area. It's designed with that in mind. And, like, reasonably speaking, you'd rather have the flare gun or something else as a, like, you know, save yourself in an emergency kind of toy, rather than, like, holding your goddamn hammer so you can slap something. It just feels a little mean-spirited in a way the rest of the game has not felt. I would say the Hanging Gardens feels the most like Jump King, getting over it Bennett Foddy style out of all the areas. It feels the most like spit in your face regarding how it's designed. And that design philosophy isn't necessarily inherently a bad way to design a game. It's just that when the whole game is much more like forgiving up to that point, it feels kind of cruel for no reason. Hello, Shin. Welcome on in. Oops. I'm not gonna... Well... I'm gonna hold on to that just in case. I have all these fucking emergency get-out-of-jail-free cards, but the reality is the mass has almost never actually killed me in this section. It has purely been the fucking environment causing me to fucking miss jumps. I'm going insane, chat. How many lives do I have left? I forgot to look. 4. We burned through half, like, over half of our fucking extra lives on the Hanging Garden. Hello, Volk. Welcome on in. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba. Time for... Nope. You can scoot your butt right back into your chair. I love you. You are a distraction I do not need right now. I love you. I love you, I love you, I love you. Stop it. Thank you. What the fuck? He didn't grab it. I was certain I was within grabbing radius. That was very weird and very scary, and I would have been very tilted if I had fucking died there.
Engaged. Scanning for operational fail-safe devices. Device located. Rerouting primary mainframe power
to substructure 9.
You know what? I know I am over encumbered, but I'm okay with this because it's not actually detrimental to a significant enough degree to be worth worrying about at the moment. Oh my god. I opened Steam by accident.
Walkway plating missing across span 4. Mind the gap. Emergency. Vital hazard classification 7 confirmed. Closest operational nuclear failsafe. Habitation Lime. Armed. Interlocks.
Oh. Whoa. Almost fucking walked off. I also don't like that I'm not getting enough feedback from the grab in the dark to really tell whether or not I'm safe like that. Okay. Those roaches are fucking... That's the devil tempting you, spirit. I really also think that the mass moves a bit too fast in this section. It catches up so quickly in a way that's really hard to deal with. I'm wondering if, like, just that alone... The mass, like, being slowed down just a small amount would make a huge difference in the actual, like, feel of this area. Just giving you a little bit more flexibility.
Host check. Code lost. CMOS check. Loading. Defaults. Defaults not found.
Oh. We can do this. I'm not gonna panic. My face itches, of course it does. I'm going to get fucked by something I don't see coming. No! God damn it! God fucking God! God! Register now at your local supermarket for the rewards card. I can even save you 15% or more on goddamn bullshit fuck! Alright. Eat my ass! And it doesn't help that this run didn't give me any decent fucking perks at all. It gave me what? It gave me fucking, oh, piggy bank and, fucking system reorganization. Like, I needed more, like, mobility options or reach or something more specialized and singular, not this shit. Ugh. Woo. That one hurt, chat. That one hurt a lot. That one really hurt, because we were there, and that was fully my own fault. I pointed the flare gun too far forward, and it launched me back, and then I overcorrected, and fucking just... died. I had the right idea, though. That might have been the easiest fucking layout we've had so far, too. I'm real bummed. What? Oh, lots of drugs this time, though. See, I'm almost considering just mulching every single one of these little emergency get-out-of-jail-free card things because they never help. I hoard them, they fill up my pockets, and then I fall to my death instead of getting cornered, so it's like they're useless to me. All they do is take up unnecessary space. Hey, chat, do we want to do a prediction? What kills me this time? Will it be, gravity? Like falling in a hole? I mean, that's pretty much the guarantee. What kills me this time? Is it going to be the sniper barnacle? A blood bug? One of the little spring pads? User error? Surprise late game turret. Could you imagine? You get to the last fucking jump and then it's just like 3 turrets on a platform. Like, goodbye. Can we vote for comedy? Well, I mean, it would be an actual prediction, like of points. Yeah. Every mistake we make, we learn a little more. The only stuff I'm struggling to deal with right now are the actual environmental hazards that attack me aggressively. I.e. the, you know, the fucking sniper, like, barnacles and the blood bugs. Hold on, itchy arm. Like, I could use the double jump, right? Having, like, the fucking pulse organ and elastic limbs would have been primo. I feel like I'm taking crazy pills playing this game.
Entity is undergoing molecular reformation. Preset board overrides engaged. Scanning for operational failsafe devices. Device located. Rerouting primary mainframe power
to substructure.
No matter how much progress you make, the game will find a way to sabotage you. Case in point! Jesus Christ, dude. It could be argued that was my fault, but when you've been failing consistently for the last, like, fucking several hours, it's hard to not see it as maybe the game's fault at a certain point. Just to get some level of catharsis, baby. Who in the right mind's gonna go after the breeder roaches right now as well?
emergency. Vital hazard classification 7.
You know what's
confirmed.
really crazy though? Like, I'm still not like angry, right? Like nuclear angry, which I would have been much sooner, like a year ago. Well, not a year ago, but like in the past, right? Sometimes I forget in the heat of the moment what button does what, despite having played the game for many hours at this point. Oh,
Reboot account.
Ugh.
Check. Code lost. CMOS channel. Bad. Loading. Defaults. Defaults not found.
Oh. Oh, I hate this section. This set piece sucks. It's my least favorite one. It's just designed specifically to waste time and ensure that the fucking mask can catch up. We no longer can rely on the jumping mechanic. Oh my god. Oh. Oh my god. No! Oh my god. Oh my god, no. Did that go through the fucking... It went through. Oh, you suck! Okay, I've officially think I've had my limit. I've reached my limit. We haven't even fucking run out of lives, and I've run out of patience. I'm gonna wait for the next update, or at least I'm done for the day, because I've reached the very tail end of my patience, and it's gone from giving the game a reasonable, like, you know, giving it the benefit of the doubt and being understanding that a lot of the issues are fucking skill. But I'm at a point, chat, where it feels more like the game might need a little more fucking time in the oven. Goodbye. It is the 5th time we have gotten basically a stone's throw away from the end of that section before something stupid fucking blows it for us. Whoa. Okay. How about this? One more run, because we have lives left, and I think we'd struggle to actually get back into a rhythm if we bailed without giving it one more try. It sucks because it's like I can taste it. We're so close to overcoming this obstacle. And it's just unfortunate circumstance right at the end. We had the rope thing and everything. Guess what? It went right through the entire fucking... It just... I don't know if it, like, it was registering as me throwing it at the entity, so it just, like, disappeared or what. It just went right through the obstacle. It's like madness, 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 madness. It hit the chain and was gone? It just despawned? Ugh. Oh my god. That's how you know my brain's not working. I pressed the wrong button. I can't blame the game for that. Well. Nothing for it. Might as well just go. Ugh. I've tried, and I try even more. I've cried, and I can't recall what for. I've yelled, I've begged, I've pushed, I've shoved in hopes of some success. But the inevitable fact is that it never will impress. I've no more fucks to give, my fucks have runneth dry. I've tried to go fuck shopping, but there's no fucks left to buy. I've no fucks left to give. My fuck rations are depleted. I've rallied my fuck armies, but they've been fucking defeated. The effort has just not been worth the time or the expense. I've exhausted all my energy for minimal recompense. The distinct lack of acknowledgement has now begun to gall, and I've come to realize that I don't give a fuck at all. I've no more fucks to give. My fucks have flown away. My fucks are now so fucked off they refuse to fucking stay. I've no more fucks to give. My fucks have all dissolved. I planned many projects, but my fucks won't be involved. I've no more fucks to give. I've no more fucks to give. I've no more fucks. I've no more fucks. I've no more fucks to give. Goodbye. Ugh.
Emergency. Vital hazard classification 7 confirmed. Closest operational nuclear failsafe. Habitation Lime. Armed.
Uh-oh. Oh my god. I don't know why my jump felt so like fucking strangled there. That should have been a lot more distance than I got. It's a miracle we didn't completely miss the jump. See, I feel like if this section wasn't dark, it wouldn't be as big of a deal, right? It's the fact that this area is so, like, fucking demanding of me. That makes it so difficult to fucking manage. And we don't have the luxury of a fucking get-out-of-jail-free card this time, so... Got you this time, you little bitch. Oh my god, I keep panicking. Yeah, there it goes. Okay, no, I'm fully convinced, chat. The barnacles are a bridge too far. Like, full stop. I am willing to forgive a lot of the other difficulty spikes out here. The actual fucking harpooning barnacles that drag you with extreme force, damage you twice as fast, and kill you before you can even react to drag your fucking little slappy stick out of your inventory. That's too far. Full stop, too far. Like, I'm fully convinced that needs either a nerf or an outright removal and left only in challenge modes or hard mode. Like, that sucks. And it feels really it just does not feel fun. And it's like, it's funny how consistently we make it almost to the end, and then one of those specific elements randomly happens to be nearby and instantly ends us. Like, I have the skill to get there. At this point, I am being prevented from doing so by unfair mechanics. Like, I'm fully convinced. I would say, like, maybe fucking 60% of my deaths have been my own mistakes, and 40% of them have been the game just being like, nope, you die now, bye. Which sucks. It makes it feel like I have no control and just have to roll the dice and hope that I get a favorable layout that doesn't spawn a shithead enemy that'll kill me the second that I'm near it. Anyway, I did say it would be one more. And I'm fucking, by the way, keeping myself honest to that. I said we'd have one more, and that was the last one, so. I think at this point, we know we can do it. We just need a break. And it was, like, relatively easy for us to get here with that many lives. We'll get it. We'll get it next time. You know? You can tell how much this is driving me nuts. I'm fucking sweating. The RNG has really not been favoring us in any meaningful way. But, we learned a lot, and I think maybe a good night's sleep and maybe a couple of days rest and break from the game might be all I need to fucking finally overcome it, so. Thank you all so much for joining me today while I info dumped about tabletop and then played White Knuckle and then crashed out at White Knuckle. And then I crashed out at my cat because she keeps pushing stuff off my desk. All right. Who are we gonna raid? Who are we looking at? Who are we Yo! Are you... dude, does your brain not work? I just put you down there. That doesn't mean you turn around and jump right back up again. Okay. Thank you. Oh my gosh. What are you doing up at this hour? How long have you been live? We have a rare opportunity, chat. We're gonna raid NTN. NTN is a sweetheart, a fucking beautiful, beautiful artist. they are currently doing Ring Fit Adventure. They're doing some workout. Which honestly, maybe I should look into doing some shit like that. Maybe you'll actually get some fucking exercise done. But streams this week are still going to be nebulous. Up in the air, one way or another, we'll see. But, Fritter, you're heading out?
Bye-bye.
Bye. Thank you all for being here. And as always, get down. As always, until next time, stay out of trouble. Including you, you devil! What is going on with you?